Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. How's everyone doing? It's good to see you all. I hope you're all good. Who have we got? We've got Solipsist in first, GG's. Dennis in second, GG's. And we've got Lemons in third. Welcome in, everybody. Lemons, how's it going? We've got a Deimos as well. Ah, shit. It's the wiki. Yeah, do you know what? I want to use that. I want to use, like, sorry, my keyboard's in a bit of a weird place. I want to use this on the stream somehow when you guys make a clip. Shit. Yeah, I feel like I want to use that for when you guys make clips, just so I know a clip has been made. But yeah, shit, got your ass. But I need the shutter sound to be louder. I might add a louder shutter sound to it. But welcome in, everybody. Doing fine here. Glad to hear it, Dennis. I hope you're well. I hope you're settling back in after your trip to rehab. Deimos, Lemons, Dennis. Hello, everybody. Solipsist, I saw you earlier. Welcome in, dude. Hope you guys are well. Let's continue with this really surrealist but amazing dream sequence. Because yeah, this could legitimately be a wallpaper. If I could find a way to make this render perfectly, like frame for frame, this could be a wallpaper. However, hello Bubbington. You passing through? Is that it? I saw, so I have a new monitor. I need to make you guys aware. Actually, I need to make you guys aware of a few things. Here's the baby. I have a new monitor arriving today. It's a third gen WOLED 165 hertz 4K 32-inch monitor, which is something I've been looking at for a long time. However, I need it to be delivered on a day that I'm going to be home because I can't have it sat outside in the hallway. God knows what could happen to it. It's bad enough it's being delivered. It might be dropped or something. But anyway, I won't think about that. But yes, also, I need to make you guys aware that the internet in the UK is super... I mean, yesterday, it was super fucked. Like, something like at the overall, like, integral infrastructure level fucked up. Like, I don't know if it was Cloudflare or one of the other sort of DNS servers or, proprietors, whatever. The internet is incredibly fragile. There's a lot of infrastructure that holds the internet up that's very fragile, and something obviously went wrong yesterday because streams were fucking around, PSN went down, like loads of websites weren't working, Twitch just wasn't working at all. So yeah, I apologize. We seem to be okay right now, but I can't guarantee anything. I don't know whether the stream is going to... Because, I mean, I get a few disconnections per stream anyway. Conveniently, after I get a raid, Twitch loves to fucking disconnect me after I get raided. Fucking absolutely fucking hilarious little quirk of theirs. That as soon as I get a bunch of new people and I have a chance to make some new friends and maybe gain a few followers, disconnected, and then like it comes back, and then after like 6 minutes, disconnect, and then once everybody's left, once it goes back down to normal and I've had the same amount of viewers, it stops disconnecting me. It's fucking great. It's a really good feature. It's not really overly heavy-handed at all, but anyway, forget about that. But yes, so I might be interrupted by a delivery, which I need to take delivery of course, because it's quite an expensive item. I can't leave it outside. And also the internet is kind of fucked. So if the stream starts doing funky shit, let me know. I can't promise it's not your side versus my side. I've got some stats here on OBS that tell me what's going on because I get disconnected, like I say. But yeah, there's something fundamentally kind of fucked about the internet, so I apologize in advance. But yes, right. Let's have a conversation with our dead cook. Now, so this, I wanted to take a moment with this because this, like lots and lots of games, they they reference and they symbolize mortality, like accepting the fact that you're going to die. Done with the most recommended as again. Lots of games sort of symbolize and reference the mortality of the main character. Red Dead Redemption 2 did an incredible job because you find out about the mortality of the main character very, very early. And you actually end up like grappling with the mortality of the main character for a decent chunk of the game, which is a really interesting kind of narrative like framework, is that we know Arthur is going to die. But we don't fully know when. We just know it's going to happen. We know it's going to happen within the game, or at least we think so. And yeah, that makes you treat the narrative and treat the characters and treat Arthur's behavior differently. It's a very significant moment in that game, I think. And this game here, does a very good job of referencing the main character's mortality. This, to me, as a recovered addict, is looking at yourself as a corpse. And that is a horrible dream, a horrible, horrible dream that I would never wish on anybody. But it is a bit of a wake-up call when, you know, you wake up somewhere and walk home, and then you have a dream that night that you never got up and you stayed there on the pavement, like shit-faced out of your brains. And it's like, yeah, I need to fucking stop this, you know? And I can't say for sure that's what this is referencing, but yeah, it feels as if this is sort of, you know, this is representative of the main character's fears of dying from their addiction. And that is a very, very brave and raw thing to represent in a video game. So with that said, let's...
This is
Yes, enjoy your daily bread, Dame of the Master. We got a krill as well. Watching it go. Krill, did your greeting play, by the way? Well, welcome in, Chris. Good to see you, dude. How are you? Could have done better. What is Elysium? I always like choosing this dialogue option because I imagine most people on their first playthrough. You guys can't hear the game because I updated my GPU, for fuck's sake. Where did they get? Yeah. So no, sorry, it's me. Hang on. I updated my GPU drivers because it's been a little while. I updated them a while ago and they broke. So I downpatched them. And then when I update them again, it worked last night. But I just remembered I need to fucking change this in here so you guys can hear everything.
You really dropped the ball, Harry.
Sorry, gang.
4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I'll click that again.
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
8,000 years of written history. Is it my end or is the game audio? Yeah, the game audio is fucked up. So is the game audio fucked up, or is it or is it just not there? Because if you guys can, I mean, I can see it showing up on the audio mixer now, so it should be okay.
You really dropped the ball, Harry.
Cool. Apologies, chat.
4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them.
You failed every single one of them.
Really fucked up.
The mic caught it. Oh, so it was being picked up by the mic. Ooh, really? Okay, so it's that loud. What have I done with it? So I'm on 20 for the Windows audio. Just, oh. Right.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
You know, it'd be really good, chat, if you could get a plugin that you could notify, you could list certain audio sources. You could like confirm certain audio sources as like my speakers, and then the microphone would ignore that exact wavelength as like a noise cancellation, but with perfect like efficiency. Because yeah, I'm lucky my TV's the other side of the room, so I can hear it the other side of the room, but the microphone can't because it's outside this microphone's working range. But yeah, obviously the human voice in video games is obviously tuned to be the same. Yeah, it sounds exactly the same as my voice, which is, you know, well, not exactly the same. It's a human voice. Characteristically, it's a human voice, and therefore the microphone will... Why can I not fucking get this out of my head? It's a human voice, and therefore the microphone is specifically designed to pick it up, and I've EQ'd it to pick it up as well. So if the TV makes if there's a voice coming out of the TV, sometimes it does get picked up, and I'm trying to figure out a way to stop that. But yeah.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Make sure my phone is not on Do Not Disturb, because I might get a call from the delivery driver.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Just how many people would have that as their alarm? Could you imagine if that was your alarm clock in the morning? But I love that meme. It's like, I hope I don't get too stressed out, and then stressed out factory. It's just the stressed out factory written on the side of the building.
Good going, buddy. Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time.
Time to get to work, shithead.
You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
That's how. That's one of the most. That's one of the viral. One of the things that Wheezy girl went viral for. Right, was like saying, "Good morning. It's time to get up. It's time to wake up." She starts screaming in the mirror. It's so fucking unhinged.
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week.
Aster Self, welcome in. How's it going?
2 weeks.
Hello, beautiful people. Also
maybe
breadcrumbs.
3.
What do you mean,
You won't
beautiful
make it.
people? Oh,
Half
and
the
also
town
breadcrumbs.
dead by then.
Am I not beautiful as well?
You will be fired.
Welcome in, though. Good morning. Good afternoon, it is. 12:30, sorry. Good afternoon.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how
And
you
also...
do without no spark. Stop it.
Ay. The memes.
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Yes, we've got a Deimos. Just spent 2 minutes scratching my nuts. That's what life is about. Mike Hawk hurts. My Hawk hurts. Yes, if I was to say that slightly more carelessly, I might have said something different. But yeah, I tell you what, dudes. Like, there are fewer things finer in this life. Like, if you don't smoke, like for me, sitting on the sofa scratching my nuts is like a cigarette now that I don't smoke. Like, I look forward to it almost all day. But yeah. Yeah. A good session, sat on the sofa. Now that's a merch idea. Yeah, well, it's like somebody said a Diet Coke is a fridge cigarette.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Facts. A fridge cigarette.
A lot of things point to the dock workers union.
Original Coca-Cola, that's my Coke now, Friday night. Ooh. But yeah, because I feel like I want to give up chocolate. I eat a lot of chocolate. And I'm trying to lose weight at the moment, and obviously chocolate really doesn't help with that, but I can't sleep at the moment. This is the thing. I can't sleep properly. And so it doesn't matter what I do with my diet right now. I'm not going to lose weight because I'm not sleeping properly. And it's mostly just inflammation. But yeah, my arms and neck and head, everything's pretty normal, but my torso is quite inflamed, which makes the fat that I have, because I do have fat on top, look worse. I'd buy a shirt that says "Scratching my nuts is my addiction," like a picture, a picture of a sloth. But yeah, fucking hell, I'm not going to be able to remember it. But is it the sharply dressed? Is it the sharply dressed? Is it monkey? Is it this? No, fucking. I won't be able to find it. But basically, it's a T-shirt. I might have it as a fucking. I might have it as a pinned tab or a bookmark. But yeah, basically, it's the JPEG of one gorilla riding another one. And it just says gorillas, Grillers, gorillas. So rather than gorillas, it just says gorillas. It's just this fucking JPEG on a T-shirt. Plus, there's also a JPEG with a pair of jeans, a T-shirt with a picture of a pair of jeans on it, which is just fucking hilarious. I find that absolutely fucking ridiculously funny for no reason, apparently. But yeah,
we should have dug up more yesterday.
No sleep, gang.
We need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What Krill said, switch to 80 to 85% chocolate, you'll get cravings. You'll get the cravings when it's actually considered. Yeah. One square of 85% a day, because it's got antioxidants and stuff in it as well. Makes stem cell growth in the bone marrow increase by 23%. Really? Releases the good stuff in the. Okay, so I need to get dark chocolate. I need to move over to dark chocolate instead. 90%, yeah, I think I'll get some 75 and then some 85, and I'll work my way up to 90%, because 90% is a bit chalky for me at the moment. I have had it, and it's like, ugh, this doesn't taste like it's supposed to be eaten. This tastes like plastic that hasn't set properly. But yeah, I'll get up to it. But yes, Curefix, my monitor is arriving today. You weren't here earlier, but I'm going to. Yeah, my new monitor's arriving today. I looked around, and yeah, I can't find the tandem one anywhere, so I'm just going to go with a 3rd gen WOLED. Hard to find 90% in Denmark. I've tried out 85 is easy. Really? Okay. New monitor hype. Yes, no, it's not here yet, but hopefully it will arrive today sometime between 1 and 2. But yeah, I was looking for I was hoping that the tandem OLED version would become available, but I just can't find. You can't buy it anywhere. It's advertised all over the place, but you can't buy it. And then I saw one listing that was like a closed. It wasn't, you couldn't actually fucking put it in the cart anymore. But it was £890, and I don't have £890, so I'm not waiting for months for a specific monitor to come and then realizing it's £200-300 out of my budget. So I found one for 600 quid. It's a 3rd gen WOLED, so it's got pretty much. It's not quite as good as Tandem, but then again, I don't really need it to be. And it's the 165 hertz to 330 hertz model, not the 240 to fucking 480 hertz, because I don't need that basically. But yeah, 32 Tandem OLED is going to be a hell of expensive. There'll be like fucking 900 quid to 1,000, which I just can't afford. So I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to get a decent monitor now. And yeah, they'll be expensive for a while. Plus, the thing is, I don't think a lot of shops, they won't stock them until they get rid of because the thing is, when a new piece of technology comes out, if you start stocking it immediately, good, congratulations. All the other technology that replaces is just going to sit on your shelf. No one's going to buy it. And you're going to end up having to sell it for way less. So I think what a lot of shops do, including Amazon, I think what a lot of shops do is refuse to stock the newest one until they basically run out of the old one. Because, yeah, it's not in their interest to have stock they can't sell for a good price. But yeah.
I mean, ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Get Lynn 90%. But Lynn kind of meant, well, yeah, I suppose, yeah, where you guys are. But yeah, in the UK, Lint's not bad. Lint's pretty good.
There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the sort of Union.
Chocolate peasant.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Walk straight past them.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Yeah.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Important as mosquitoes. That's not how you spell mosquitoes, but yeah. Mosquitoes. One of the things I like about Lint is the employees are the biggest shareholders through a pension trust. Yeah, it's nice when a company...
They're in no hurry to leave.
Mosquitoes, yeah.
They own the place. Anyway,
it is how it's spelled in Spanish. Is that how you spell it in Spanish? Hey Siri, how do you spell mosquitoes in Spanish? Mosquitos. I love it when like I Google the translation of a word and it's just say the word but in that accent. It's like, what's mosquitoes? Mosquitos. Excuse me. Danish name is midges. So yeah, we have like aphids and midges, and I mean I'm sure you've seen them when you're out in the swamp taking pictures and stuff. Yeah, we get aphids and midges and all sorts of other weird little creatures.
Can I help you?
Mig, yeah, but we have midge as well. So I'm not sure if that's like an English bastardization of the term. yeah, but yeah, as well. But in the UK, as well as mosquitoes, we have midges, which is, I suppose, maybe a similar kind of. It's MIG. Yours is MYG. I'm not sure if there's any sort of etymology to the word there. I'm not sure. Yeah, he doesn't have any information for us, does he?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the word.
Muchen here. Well, it's in a German. Muchen. QFX go to northern Sweden, so much mosquitoes you can't even see in front of you. You have to pass out. So many bites. Yeah. The thing is, if there's enough of them like sucking blood out of you, it can genuinely tank your blood pressure.
As you step in, he nods toward the table.
Literally blocks out the sun like a plague.
Foreign
Fucking hell.
language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Speak Revacholian? We speak Suren. There is no such thing as the Revacholian language. But don't worry, your message remains clear.
Sounds so weird when he's thinking Swedish. It's like, you want to fight? Mucka means arguing in Swedish. Really, because like a mucka, like ER, is kind of like an extension of the word mate. You know, me old mucka. So yeah, it's kind of a term of endearment in the UK, but it means arguing in Swedish. Fair enough. Call them dansimig, dancing mosquitoes. Luckily, most of them don't bite because they're male mosquitoes, but literally just huge clouds of mosquitoes. Yeah, like we get like, I mean, it depends where, because obviously like where I am, it's fairly dry. Like there are drains and stuff, but they, you know, it's a block of flats. It's a purpose-built block of flats, so the drainage is not bad. It could be better.
His hands are large and clean.
But the people next door are always throwing shit down the drain and blocking it, unfortunately. And we're at the bottom of a big hill, so lots of people are draining towards us. So if there wasn't any impedance, that would help push everything away. But the way the block is designed, the toilets are all on my side of the building. All the toilets are in one sort of central column, and then all the kitchens are like slightly, you know, to the side of that. And they have separate waste pipes where they should be combined into one waste, because then every time I flush the toilet or use the sink or use the washing machine or the dishwasher or whatever, I put a bunch of water down there, it would flush everything. But because the toilet and the shower are on toilet, shower, bath, sink, in the bathroom all on one waste, and all the kitchen stuff are in one waste, it kind of splits it. That means that each flat doesn't create enough on its own. So we do have drainage problems, even though it's a purpose-built block of flats, which is kind of annoying, to be honest.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
But yeah, it is a purpose-built block of flats, so it does, you know, we can just get the drainage cleared. It's just a pain in the arse. But there's lots of trees around, so yeah.
Especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Yeah, it's like you mucker, like slang for you want to fight. Oh, you want a mucker? Mostly Nobel Prize when it's saying it. You guys got garbage disposals like the Americans do. No, we don't. Like, we don't put food down like an well, so we have eviscerator. It's called an eviscerator in the UK, but we use them on toilets where we can't get big enough plumbing for the toilet. So if you put a toilet somewhere and you can't get a proper like 22 mil, well, I think it's 22. But yeah, it's about that big. If you can't get a proper toilet waste pipe, you have to have what's called an eviscerator, which churns it up into sort of small pieces, and therefore it can be pumped out of a small pipe. But they make a bunch of noise, and they're not exactly the best. So we have those, but we don't have that on the sink. Like in America, you can just put food down the sink and just blast it with the fucking thing, and it will just chew it up and get rid of it. We don't do that. We put our food waste in the bin. But with the way things are going, I reckon, because at the moment, a bit of UK news for you guys that you won't hear about. Local councils are now saying that as well as splitting out cardboard, paper, glass, plastic, and tin, they now want us to split food waste out into a sixth bin. And this bin is about this big, and you have to put all your food waste in this bin specifically, and then that gets emptied separately. And it's like, mate, this is ridiculous. Like, they keep adding on new bins. It is taking the piss. Like, waste refuse collection in this country, it's taking the piss, because, bless them, the lads are out there collecting the rubbish every day. Like, they work really hard. I've got no problem with that. When I criticise it, I don't want anyone to think I'm criticising them, because I support them. They do a fucking difficult job. They're out there fucking every day of the year in the freezing cold or the fucking roasting sun. They're there collecting rubbish, and without it, we'd be buried in the stuff because we fucking consume so much. But yeah, the authorities that control how refuse is handled are fucking dog shit. They keep asking us to split more and more stuff up. And they just fucking dump it in a pile somewhere. It all gets separated and then processed, but then it all gets chucked into the same fucking lorry and dumped in the ocean. It's fucking, like, it's such a scam. Everyone's pretending to do something about it, but they're not. But yeah. Maybe two big pipes. Well, yeah, never fight a dinosaur because you get your ass kicked. But yeah, it's not so much that the pipes are too big. It's the fact that there isn't enough just flow, just general flow. Kid hand grind it. Yeah, the thing is, in America, they have like sinkholes that are big enough for a kid's hand. Then they have like a spinning blade below like a basket that catches all the fly off and it fucking drains. It's fucking terrifying. We already do that. It's had them since 10 years ago, 15, but it's thinking it's not innovative. It's just, yeah. Luckily in my town, they've combined some, since you can easily be sorted anyway from each other. Plastic and metal goes together because, yeah, exactly. This is it. There's ways to separate it. Like, certain stuff floats, other stuff doesn't, you know. Certain stuff gets broken down by water, other stuff doesn't. I work at 8 bins per house. 8 bins. There's absolutely no fucking reason to dump waste in the ocean, but they do it. Yeah, this is it, is that, you know, there's always a bunch of companies saying, yeah, sorry, there's ants everywhere. This is the other fucking problem, is I'm on the 2nd floor, but I have an ant infestation, which is a pain in the ass. But yeah, it's fucking dog shit how they fucking, these companies like, yeah, we'll recycle it. Yeah, of course we will. We've got a plant, we recycle it, it's all clean, yeah, we use renewable energy and everything. And they go and fucking sell it to somebody else who takes it off their hands for slightly less money, and they just dump it in the fucking ocean. It's like, nah, like the amount of plastic packaging that I could do without. And the other thing is, the plastic packaging is normally like a tub with like a film lid, and that film lid is always perforated because they sit on top of each other. It's always been squashed and popped and let all the air out and then let fresh air in, and that makes the food go off. So when I get my food, it's actually a few days older than I think it is because it hasn't been sealed to keep it fresh. It's so annoying. Made less workers per area too. Should burn it to produce steam, to produce electricity like we do to heat the homes. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how much pollution that creates, but yeah, because we have all sorts of laws about burning stuff, unfortunately. Came to the house, they wouldn't empty all the trash cans, so started leaving beer out, and they actually started well, yeah, this is it. You've got to look after them because they're the ones doing the fucking graft, to be honest. But yeah, like, I've got no problem with them. Remember you mentioned beer on top of the bins, I know it has higher environmental regulations than you guys do. Possibly, yeah. But I think there's regulations about what you're allowed to burn, because I know that some people would literally just fucking get a skip, chuck everything in there and set fire to it, but no, you get fined for that. Yeah, they deserve a little beer. So when my parents had a business, they would always invite the binmen in to sit down in the staff area, and they would make them bacon sandwiches and a cup of tea. Because the bins were down this horrible ramp, so to make up for it, my parents would always make them get the kitchen stuff to make them a bacon sandwich and a cup of tea, and they would park the truck up outside and just come in, have a cup of tea and a bacon sandwich and a chat, have a cigarette, and then they would go back to work. But because we did that, no matter what happened, didn't matter what was going on, it literally didn't matter. They would always show up every single day to empty our bins. We never had problems with our bins getting empty, whereas other businesses always had problems. We never had problems because you looked after people. It's just a simple thing. Look after people. Trying out for the bin men for a day. I couldn't do it in the end, but several homes left out soda and beer on top of the bins. They had slightly too much in the bag, an extra bag they wanted gone. Yeah, it's just a nicety, right? Nothing like a good bribe to get the extra job done. Yeah, well, it's like when they put scaffolding up on the outside of my building, right, to do all the brickwork, right? It's called pointing. You grind out all the cement between the bricks, and then you refill it to make sure it's still watertight and everything, and it's going to stop ice and stuff getting in and drafts and everything. So you have to do it every so often. And it was like 31, 32 degrees. I was like, it's fucking roasting. And I heard them outside, like, working. So I got the bucket that I wash my car with, filled it full of ice, and put all the bottled water that I've got, and just opened up my patio door window, and just said, lads, there's some drinks for you there, because it's fucking roasting today. And they were like, oh, lad. And they came over and had a drink and sat down and had a chat with me. And I was like, yeah. Anyway, just when you're done, just put all the bottles back in. I'll fill them back up, and I'll get some more ice for you for the next day. Now, just every day, I just put a bottle of iced drinks out there for them because they're fucking working in 33-degree heat up on scaffolding where there is no shade, like barely any shade. They are just out there on the side of a building getting cooked. It was bless them, but don't know why my exercise thing's going off. I'm not doing any exercise, but I'm getting a bit animated. Have Greta in it, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to burn refuse in the UK. There might be a regulation against that. But yeah, you guys probably have better regulations elsewhere. Make my own way. It's all. Make my own way. It's all. Okay.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Municipality burning it to create steam that goes into pipes to heat the whole town. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a good idea, but like I say, I don't know. I'm pretty sure somebody's mentioned, like, why don't we burn refuse? And somebody said, I think we do burn some refuse, but not all of it, obviously. Because of road work, even everyone hates road work. Well, yeah, this is the trouble, is that... I mean, the thing is, I can't understand why, like, a lot of that stuff doesn't happen at night, because, yeah, like, it should be happening overnight. If it's fucking, like, 30 degrees during the day and you're laying asphalt, which is what? Is it, like, 70, 80 degrees to keep it fluid, or is it 100 and something degrees? But, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It costs more at night, really. Higher salary. Why does it cost more at night? Is it just because it's overnight? Not yourself burning it. 33 degrees in humid heat like we have in the UK and Denmark and Sweden is fucking... Yeah, it's gross. It's the humidity that does it. One minute it could be one IKEA. Actually have 5 IKEAs. Layered asphalt in base oil works... it's 41 degrees Celsius, like 65% humidity. Probably felt like the surface of the sun. Have a coffee and some water. Customer at night. You get 50% more in salary after 6 o'clock until 11 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Sorry, fucking ants everywhere. 21 is 9, yeah. So 9 o'clock. And then after 9 o'clock, it's 150% more. Okay. Yeah, well, I suppose.
The fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where?
So going around the newspapers in Denmark with higher hourly salary than the US minimum wage. Pig, welcome in. Can you do my homework for me? It depends what kind of homework it is. Because I'm not very good at homework. What homework is it? Is it maths? Is it electricity? Is it maths? Is it English? Is it running newspapers gets you around about 13 years an hour. Sociology. Okay. What's the task? What's the project?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
You'd wrong, doing right.
Yes, the Debatteurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
An essay about how media representation influences attitudes towards immigrants and refugees in Australia. So I've not lived in Australia for, at all, and I have some friends over there, and I don't know quite what the sociological kind of culture is there. However, class warfare between various demographics of the working class is fairly standard par for the course governmental practice, because if you can get all of the working class to blame each other for the problems of society, then you will take the heat off yourself as a government. So the government usually perpetuates class warfare via the media. And as you're saying, the media representation, it influences people to be more racist, to be more sexist, to be more classist. It's always the immigrants, it's always the men, or it's always the women, or it's always the elderly, or it's always the young, or it's always, the wealthy, or it's always the poor. There's always an angle of media representation that is, people align with it because it blames the other, the opposite, the counter to their demographic, right? So that allows that perpetuates class warfare, and that means that people are too busy arguing amongst themselves to then turn all of their resentment towards the government, who are actually in charge of regulating the things that govern the conditions of the socioeconomic framework people find themselves in. So Australia, I know that there was obviously friction with the Aboriginals, and I don't know if Aboriginal is the right term to use. I think that somebody mentioned that Aboriginal is not a polite term to use, so I apologise if that's the wrong term. But yes, native Australians, I think, but yes, there was obviously a tribe of people who were, there before England colonised it, and therefore there was friction in between the, original natives and the settlers, much like in America. You could draw parallels between what happened in America, but yeah. But yes, I think that, that's it's a pretty juicy topic in the way that the media will pick and choose what to report on, and also report on it in a certain way. So when an English Christian white person commits a crime, it either doesn't get reported in the UK, it either doesn't get reported on, or it's reported as something, and they don't really sort of highlight who the person was. But when a Muslim who is brown-skinned, or tanned, or non-Caucasian in some way, they immediately put a photograph of the person. They get the mugshot. They put the mugshot up. They say this Muslim person stole from something or attacked somebody. And they're very careful to only mention the person's race or religion in a crime they're reporting on when it's non-white. If it's white, they just mention the crime happened. And sometimes they don't even mention that it happened. Sometimes it doesn't even make the news. And in doing so, you create this subconscious kind of idea with people that read newspapers that all the crime is being committed by one ethnicity, when that's not true. Crime is a human thing, not an ethnicity thing. That's also one of the things I would talk about in an essay on that subject, is the way that newspapers selectively choose what they talk about, and they report crimes in a particular way. I think that's a good angle to start with. But yeah, I can't write it for you, but I would definitely include how class warfare is beneficial to the government, and how also newspapers report on crimes in certain ways that will allow them to sort of subconsciously reinforce the idea that ethnic minorities are more criminalistic in nature, when they're not. They're just human beings trying to make a fucking living. And some people are good, some people are bad. Doesn't matter about the colour of your skin. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Having a bad attitude to natives too, or like Lisa Test, it says, what's the best thing about Switzerland and what's the worst? And she put many stuff is the best, and the worst she put French. Listen, little too much on the French. Gonna make her so xenophobic against the French, she's not even gonna know why. She knows. Girl bullying whom she punched was French, and that was outside my dictatorship. Ban humans. Does Murdoch own the newspaper in Australia like in the UK? So Carrie Pack. Yeah, look into who owns them all. Actually, Caucasian is a misused term. It stems from an actual area called Caucasus region, which is nowhere near our area of Europe. Okay, so Caucasian isn't the right term.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee. No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a
They just want to give him a
guardman.
job.
Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words. Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too.
I mean,
Everyone does it. It's
Oh,
an
it's great.
excellent side thing.
Here we go.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm alright, throat's still kind of infected, so it still hurts, but I survived. Yeah, the trouble is, like, what happens with me is, like, if I've been coughing a lot, my throat will get sore from the cough, so even though the illness is gone, the coughing has made my throat sore, which then makes me cough, which then makes it taste. Yeah, it can tail off in quite a long way, quite a long fashion, if that makes sense. But yeah, but also my sides and a few other bits of my, because of the coughing, like muscle spasm. I mean, that might be one of the reasons why I've got inflammation in my torso, because I'm coughing so much. Most of my tonsils right now are still swollen and infected, just waiting for them to get over it. Yeah. I hope it doesn't take too long. But yeah, I saw that. I saw that TikTok of that guy who's got that really deep Kratos type voice. I was like, bought some tea bags and keep forgetting I have them. Yes, tea, bit of lemon in there, lemon and honey, usually pretty good. You guys tried not to not cough? If you tried not being an arsehole? I'm Swedish, it's impossible. Oh yeah, shit, I need to go this way. Have water so don't cough. This is it, is that I'm also trying to make sure that I hydrate properly. Because even though I work from home and I've got a water bottle that I try to drink from as much as possible, and I've always got a drink on the go, I feel also like I might just not be getting enough water as well sometimes. Not mountain water. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we do have... it's called the Holy Well, but we just call it Hollywell. But there's sort of an area, there's a space at the bottom of the cliffs where I live, down the beach. Yeah, there's water trickling out of it, and obviously that's water that's rained onto the cliffs at the top and gone through the chalk, so it's like as filtered as it gets. So it's like drinking water at the bottom. I mean, I don't drink from it because, yeah, I don't trust it, but... Right, let me save there. Jacqueline, welcome in. Enjoy your daily bread. I hope you're well.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception, sight. Do we have anything that can help sight? No.
An inconspicuous pile, because it...
Going to Denmark, you see people on rocking chairs with banjos. Rocking chairs with banjos. Cold sauce, it jumps up from the granite rock and is purer than what's in your tap. Yeah, this is the thing. You know, if I had like a container, I would put it underneath. But the puddle of water that's on the floor, I don't trust it. People have probably pissed in it or something. So,
an inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Excuse me.
Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid rhythmic pattern.
Most of the water in Denmark, if not all, is just groundwater. They drill a well, pump it up, and have to go down a staircase system that removes the sand and dirt as it falls down the stairs, and then it's sent out of the town. Yeah, I've seen like water purification stacks where they have like different kinds of like aggregate stones and like sands and filters, and obviously they put like ground up fish bones as well. Like if you force water through ground up fish bones, that like filters loads and loads of stuff out. But yeah, you have like a big drum and you put like layers of different materials and you just pour the water in the top, and what drips out the bottom has to be filtered like 7 times to get there. So it's super, super pure. And obviously you boil that to kill off anything that might be left, and then you're good to go, I suppose. But yeah, maybe I know how they do it here. Who hasn't literally went into the building when they do it. Right, chat, we do have an ad break coming up, which means I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen and go and clear my throat properly and go grab a drink as well. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. There'll be a raft of some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. The clip player, I have no idea. It might work, it might not. But the internet's kind of fucked at the moment. But yes, I'll be back in a moment and we'll find out. Gauntlet of Strength. You've defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Line, confronting memories in the past akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck you, fuck you.
fuck's sake. But there is something up there that I want. So I will go. I can just jump up here now. Cool. Game? Really? I mean, game, really, please. And do you know what Do you know what I set up for you? Spicy chicken soup sounds perfect for a cold day. You've been outdoors. I haven't had chicken. Oh, dudes. Oh, dudes, I just fucking saw. I just saw the barn and I was like, yep.
I don't want to die, 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 I don't want to die.
It's all yours, it's all yours, it's all yours.
You sure?
Yeah, it's all yours. Yes, let's go.
Boom.
Oh, he's not
Big
dead. He's not dead.
boy.
He's not dead.
Wait, he's not dead?
He's not
Are
dead.
you fucking for real?
Shoot him, shoot him.
Fucking you. Jesus Christ, that could have been terrible.
Where are you? Can I summon? Oh, I can't summon you. You're not one of the ones I can summon. So where are you? Come on. Yes, come here. Come here. Oh, no, don't fucking... And then you get stuck on a rock and then you don't go up.
Stop it.
Fuck's sake. All I need to do is just push a button and... Fuck's sake. Double headshot. You love to see it, chat. See, what is it doing? What is it doing? Why is it taking off? Why are you flying? How is that fair, game? What the fuck? So, apparently it can fly. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair and balanced game. For fuck's sake. This one's for you, Soph. This one's for you. And the Raiders. Masterpiece of a fight. Absolute masterpiece of a fight. So good. So good. Fucking hell, that fight is so good. Claymores are yeah, I mean Claymores count as traps, right? Fuck's sake, you see what I mean, chat? You see yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. You know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away. No! Oh, it's gonna fade out. So you can fall hard enough to hit it and die. Okay. Camera, please get out of my arse.
Okay.
USB Type-C, yeah. Just plug a USB-C cable into my Jap side to charge myself up.
Sure.
Please go follow Lim. Really, really good sense of humour. Really, really fun dude to hang out with. Does a lot of... Well, the clip player's working, and it seems to be, excuse me, clip player's working, and it seems to be putting like a decent mixture of clips. We had a Death Stranding clip in there, a Silent Hill 2 remake clip in there. It was, before, I feel like I'd seen all the clips it plays, but you know, we grab some bread with a tuna salad in protest. Oh, I see. Fucking political correct shit. Bot literally trolling. It's the bot of the Gamble's going a bit funny. There's the Gamba bot being rude.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing because it's nice and...
Oh, game, shut up and fucking give me this fucking skill check, for fuck's sake. I'll give it one more try and then I'll fuck it off, to be honest. Sorry, I fucking tidied up my facial hair today. Give it a bit of a trim.
Pile of the roofing because
oh,
it's nice
game, get fucked. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Gave half to me and half to Cure-Fits. Oh, did it? Did it really? Did it fucking split it down the middle? Damn. Okay. That is a bit of a troll. I'm not gonna lie. That is a bit of a troll.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to live here, it's different. As if my mind's been...
Nice building, no one answers. Well, this is it. Like, the intercom. So, somebody sabotaged the intercom in my building, right? Dick move. So, I could buzz people in, but somebody had, like, pulled the fucking handset and, like, broken something. So, it was always open. Like, the mic on their headset was always open, but there was no mic attached to it. So, I think somebody broke it. Which meant that I couldn't hear who it was. The buzzer would go and I could buzz the door to let them in, but I couldn't hear who it was. So we had a bunch of, money in real life. Yeah, sorry, not in the game, in real life. We spent a bunch of money getting a new intercom system put in. And it was really fucking loud, but there is a switch to make it not quite as loud. And yeah, this one, you just pick up the handset and like it just automatically answers. You don't have to hold a button down to speak to anybody. And then, yeah, you can buzz them in. But now it doesn't work again. Like, I can't hear anybody. Like, I say hello and I can't hear anything. And I don't know whether people just don't say anything. Like, when you buzz and say hello, they don't say, oh, I've got a parcel for you, or, I need to... I don't know if people just don't say anything anymore. Maybe it's a trend that I'm not aware of. But yeah, like, I can't hear it. So I think it's broken again. And I'm like, are you fucking serious?
A spot of static overrides her words.
Yeah.
When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
Haven't seen an intercom in like 14 years. Yeah, well, we have lots of blocks of flats in England because we haven't got a lot of space and we need lots of houses and lots of flats to live in. So yeah, we have intercom, I suppose.
So,
Oh shit, sorry.
so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Ooh.
12 name cards on the call box read. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Same here, but now intercom, just a code lock on the door. Intercoms are quite normal here too in Denmark. You guys used wires and tin cans. That's an intercom, an intercan.
You wait for a minute or two, but...
It's surprising how well that works. Like, you can get a bit of string, drill a hole in 2 tin cans, tie a bit of string, and like, yeah, it's remarkable how well that works. And if you suspend the can without like the human body touching it to soak up some of the vibrations, it's remarkable like how much of the vibrations travel down the string. Yeah, it's converted into an electric signal, which is what the telephone does. Sorry, I've got something stuck in my nose and it's itching like crazy. Excuse me. Not very charming, I apologize.
Ring the doorbell, but nothing.
But yeah, it's remarkable. But yeah, telephone will obviously convert it into an electric signal, which can be boosted and amplified and sent over fucking hundreds of miles.
All you hear is static. But
yeah, just with 2 tin cans, if you sort of have them supported by something that doesn't soak up the animation, the vibration from the voice, it's crazy how much of it gets through.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Imagine how excited Alexander was to call someone only for the person to ask, who is this? But yeah, like, who's this? It's the only other person on the planet with a fucking telephone, moron. You know what, for smart people. Do you know what I love, yeah? Is when you hear about people that invented something that changed the world, right? So they're clearly a very smart person, but they're really fucking dumb in some other way. That obviously that didn't happen, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the first test, they knew exactly who was calling. And they probably didn't even have a thing to ring. They just told someone, right, listen to this audio signal on the other side. But yeah, you hear about people that like invented like ABS brakes, but then, you know, they fucking blew their own fingers off with like a firecracker and they were like 37. It's like, the fuck? Like, you're clearly a very intelligent person, but also not that bright, not that smart. But I love hearing about that stuff because it humanizes it.
Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Alfred Noble throwing nitroglycerin in the bin and blowing up the lab. Like, what do you think was going to happen? Almost killed himself too. Yeah, it's remarkable how many very smart people are actually kind of fucking useless at everything else. But it's because they've got specialized knowledge. This is the thing, is that specialized knowledge and like... So I don't have that much specialized knowledge, but I have a good experience of life. Like I see how things work. I see how people work. I can predict things. You know, I can see what people are doing even before they realize that I've noticed. I'm good at working things out when it comes to people and how the world works because I know what people are like. But in terms of mathematics, physics, geography, I'm fucking absolute dog shit at. Because I don't have that kind of brain. My brain is more about like reacting to the world and learning how the world works, if that makes sense. So it's interesting how I've met people that are like frightfully intelligent, like ridiculously smart people, arguably one of the smartest in their field in the world, but they don't know how something very, very simple works because they just don't come across it in day-to-day life. They lead a very sheltered life where they only work on what they're best at because humanity needs them to work on what they're best at because nobody else can, you know. It's like they're that smart. But yeah, when it comes to like if I wanted to change the brake pads on my car, I'm like, yeah, take the wheel, you jack up the car, take the wheels off, you know, take the calipers off and then take the pads out, and then you've got to compress the pistons and put the new brake pads in there and put it back on there, and then put the wheels back on there and tighten them up. And they're like, oh, okay. And they can't do it. They have no idea how to do it. But when it comes to like how like various different forms of electromagnetism work and like how like firing beams of plasma at each other to create explosions and then observing what happens afterwards is going to teach us about the universe. Yeah, they could explain that at length, but they're useless at everything else. It's really interesting. Almost kidding us. Einstein famously wore mismatching socks because his brain just wasn't wired to get that simple task right. I mean, maybe Einstein just didn't care. This is the thing. Like really, really, truly intelligent people, that they don't care about trivial bullshit that doesn't matter. Like if it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Like they don't waste their time with it. Whereas lots of other people are very concerned with putting forward this perfect persona and this facade of being, you know, accomplished and organized and under control and everything. Whereas like you meet people that are just like, you know, they seem like they're a complete and utter moron, but they're actually really fucking clever. Like they're really fucking smart. And everything that actually matters, they nail it. But everything else that doesn't matter, they literally don't give it a second's hesitation. They do not even worry about it at all. They've realized it doesn't actually matter, so they don't care. And people are like, oh yeah, this person, oh, they don't clean their car enough, or oh, they don't put their plates away the right way, or oh, they don't fucking use the right sort of soap on their bathroom tiles or something. But you know, at the end of the day, like none of that stuff really fucking matters, you know.
A single beep indicates that the
right, volition
has gone dead.
So volition. So yeah, I wanna. Right. So have we got anything that helps with volition? Because the thing is, I'll bang a point in volition because volition is literally one of my favorite characters in video games. Yeah, we're not really finding that many clothes, are we?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists whatever she says. It can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion.
Kind of a jerk to women he had in his life. Really? Was Einstein rude to women? That was Stephen Hawking. Yeah, Stephen Hawking wasn't pleasant to some people. But then again, you know, people weren't necessarily pleasant to Stephen Hawking. This is the thing. Stephen Hawking, bless him, like, you know, he had a severe disability, which back in his era of Britain, probably got him some pretty awful treatment. You know, and I mean, Alan Turing was chemically castrated. They gave him drugs that made him fucking impotent because he was gay. He saved the country, no doubt about it. It was a pivotal moment in the war. He saved the country, and his reward, because he was homosexual, was to be fucking chemically mandated to be chemically castrated. He had to have it done. They pumped him full of drugs that made him fucking really unhappy, and I think he killed himself in the end. I can't remember. But yeah, like just it's fucked. So yeah, I think if Stephen Hawking was rude to people, I think it's because people were rude to Stephen Hawking, to be honest. Was friends with Epstein, that arsehole. If he was friends with him, he flirted with every girl he met. Okay. If he was an out-and-out arsehole, then yeah. Nikola Tesla was in love with a pigeon. Stephen Hawking was even a pedophile. Very smart people also have a lot of shit on their desk. Yeah, it's true. Was a photographer that took photos of very, very, very many top scientists and famous inventors. Flirted with every girl he met. Friends with Epstein. He cheated on his wife several times. Went to Epstein's Island. Oh, okay, so he was a bad person. Very smart, but a bad person. Epstein Island is worse than... Yeah, pretty much. It's more incriminating. Just release the files.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you.
I can't hear you. Press the button, you donut.
When did I fucking mute myself? Excuse me.
My God.
When did I mute myself?
I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think one female member of Congress said that they can't release the files because it would literally collapse the government. And everyone's like, well, that's why they need to be released. Because it doesn't matter where releasing them if someone's done, if people have done something wrong, then that should be what happens. You know, I know collapsing the government sounds like a bad idea, but leaving a government in place that should be collapsed is worse.
Wait,
but you know,
is she?
I think on the break I'm gonna have to go and pluck a few nose hairs out, which I hate doing because it fucking hurts. Christ, does it hurt?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
Netherlands was without a government for months because they couldn't agree on anything. Better without their government. Well, this is the thing, is that, you know, governmental control, it seems to have got to a stage now where, like, pretty much everything I mean, I can only speak about the UK. I'll preface this, but yeah, it seems that a lot of the things the government is supposed to be controlling, either they don't control very well, or they sold off, so it's not their problem anymore. And yeah, it's like you sold off a bunch of stuff to private firms who do a bad job, so you've got less to worry about. So, like, why are you doing a bad job with less to worry about? You've got less work to do. But yeah, I mean, but the thing is, I say all this, Andy Burnham has already started to make even more ground than Keir. You know, Keir Starmer did a fucking good job, apparently, you know, from what I read. He's done a pretty good job. And yeah, Andy Burnham has now made most, like, I think all the buses now are £2. Like, it's just £2 to ride the bus. Which, yeah, makes a lot of sense. It's going to help a lot of people get about a lot easier. He's taken the VAT off of electricity bills, which is good for me because everything in my flat is electric. That's one of my larger bills, so that's going to help me a little bit. It's only 45 quid a year, but it's within his power to change, and he's changed it. So, you know, rather than saying it's only £45 a year, it's not going to help that much, let's just keep taking that. He's decided just to scrap it, which is good. So yeah, hopefully he's going to continue Keir Starmer's legacy of actually doing something about the problems in this country. And then if he can get everything working for the working class, I guarantee you the economy will just start to improve. Like, if all the working class can afford homes, afford food, afford energy, and actually have a quality of life that's worth having, suddenly everybody will be able to work harder, they'll be more productive, things will be better, the NHS won't be on its knees dealing with everyone's health, mental health and physical health, because everyone's working their bollocks off. If they can earn a decent wage from one job, they won't take two jobs, which means suddenly all the jobs that are designed for like teenagers, the weekend jobs and the part-time jobs, they'll become available. The youth will become employed. The youth will then be able to get themselves onto various different financial ladders, owning, mobile phones and buying food and buying clothing and everything, contributing to the economy, paying tax through work, and being, part of society, actually feeling like they're part of it. Because at the moment, teenagers, there's no fucking jobs. There's literally no fucking jobs. I mean, there were no jobs when I was a kid, but there's literally nothing. There's like, I think 1.3 million unemployed, and there's only 700,000 job vacancies listed at the moment. So even if you hired everybody tomorrow, you've still got 600,000 people unemployed. It's absurd. And yeah, you've got lots of people that have two jobs because they need to earn that amount of money to be able to fucking pay for everything. So they've got a family to look after, so they got a full-time job, and then they go work in a pub or they go work in a shop on the weekends to earn some more money because they need money because it's fucked. Everything's so expensive. So unless we can get everything under control where one person has one job and can provide for a family, we're fucking cooked. Like, we're cooked, because if one person has to have two jobs, that immediately halves the amount of jobs they're going to be, because everyone's going to have two of them. The companies always get people working for them, so they don't give a fuck. So yeah, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. But yeah, like I say, Keir Starmer did some good, and hopefully Andy Burnham's going to do some good, and hopefully things improve. But yeah,
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
But yeah, I mean, the UK had a coalition government briefly because they couldn't come to a conclusion, which was pretty scary. But no Central America. Then he had to lower his salary for the common good. It's nothing, or is it jobs that people don't want to do? Well, the thing is, it's not like, I mean, at the end of the day, you have to do the jobs that are available. And then once you've got a job, if you don't like it, you start looking for something else until you find something that you love doing. And I'm lucky enough to have a job that I love doing. It's difficult, it's complicated, it's stressful, but I love doing it. And I routinely work till 6, 7 in the evening, when I finish at 5, just because I want to get something done. I enjoy fixing and tidying up and organising things. And I don't mind doing the work. It's not physically difficult. I just sit there and work on a computer. It isn't difficult, so I could do it for days. But yeah, you have to do the jobs that are available. But at the moment, there just aren't any jobs. There's just nothing. There's literally nothing. So many jobs have been replaced by automation, by offshoring, manufacturing, and just so many things have just eaten away at the job market, or the job market in the UK. Like, it's expensive to exist in the UK. So everybody's trying to run businesses from outside the UK. But they want to benefit from the UK economy, even if the economy is fucked at the moment. But at the same time, people are saying, Labour government has completely destroyed investment in the UK. Investment is down massively since Labour took over. No, investment has been down for years, and it got even worse because of Brexit, none of which was anything to do with the Labour government. And actually, the reason why investment has tailed off is because there's nothing left to invest in. The government, the Conservative government, and various other, Oh, one sec, I'll be right back. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, on this. Quote of the day, by all means. All the redeems. Let's have a look. So today's quote of the day is, "We value your privacy." Hang on a sec. I need to unlock it. I need to interact. I need to agree to cookies, of course. Oh, that may have overlapped a little bit. I do apologise. Right, run, and there. Oh no, I've got a health! I can't make that jump because I've got no health. Excuse me.
Time to do our bit for humanity, Mr. Marston.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
stop it.
Motherfucker. Fuck's sake. Okay, gonna have to time it a little bit better than that. Fuck's sake. Oh, fucking hell. What are you doing down there? See you later, boys. I have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. Sorry about that, chat. I apologise. Something was delivered. My monitor. And... oh, I heard him dropping the box twice. I heard the box but like thumping on the ground twice. So yeah, I'm a bit fucking concerned now. I have to wait until the break, and I'm gonna take it out of its box and turn it on and see if it's okay. Those drops are nothing compared to what it's been through. Was it delivered by Every? No, because if it was Every, it wouldn't have been fucking delivered. Welcome in, Nutso. Good to see you. I joke. No, yeah, I joke. Nothing gets delivered by Every. Yeah, exactly. No, it's DPD, and DPD are usually okay. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it wasn't, because the thing is, dropping the box up and down is not so much of a, it's when it flops like that and lands, because that's the screen. That's the problem. Trust me, those small drops are nothing compared to what happens during some of the sorting. Yeah, I bet. Which is why I want to fucking unpack it and, you know, make sure it's all right. But I don't think I can do that while you guys are on the stream. So I've got a break coming up in 15 minutes. So I'll unpack it on the break, plug it in, turn it on, and see if because it should give me a splash screen of some sort, right? They usually do, and I'll be able to check it. But yeah, if it's been delivered abroad, yeah. So hopefully, but it's in its box. But the annoying thing is, he was dragging it along the floor, and obviously that's why it fell over, because he had it on the floor and it probably fell over. But yeah, it's not packaged in like a. It's not like a discrete packaging. It's just the packaging. It's just ASUS packaging. It says gaming monitor. So like, I don't know, like, yeah, if it's been dropped, I mean, the box doesn't look deformed or anything, but yeah, I hope they haven't fucking dropped it, because yeah, that'd be fucking annoying. When I've gone through the airport, more like shipping. They always just deliver it in the monitor box. Yeah, it's, you know, this is the thing. Like, when it's like a normal item, like a tripod or a fucking USB hub or something that's like, you know, 50, you know, 30, 40 quid. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was hidden, but you know what? But like, when really expensive items get delivered, like £600-700, maybe £1,200, and it's just the box that the fucking item, and it's like, you're like making that a target, man. Fuck's sake. Definitely record myself opening the box. Yes, that's what I'll do. Thank you for reminding me. I'll get my phone camera out and I'll record as I open it and turn it on. Because yeah.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Does anybody else ever get this, right? My dexterity, I just keep dropping things, and it's just so infuriating. Every time I try to pick something up or do something or move something, I drop it, and it's just landed and rolled underneath the sofa. It's called getting old. No, it's fucking long. It's very, very important. Always remember, Crumbs, this is very, very important. Called getting old. Yeah, no, it's just fucking sleep apnea. But apparently I slept for 8 hours last night. It was broken up by interruptions, but apparently I got 8 hours, which is probably why I feel a little bit more alive today. The early panel is going to be crazy thin, like literally only a few millimeters thick. Only carry it by the box. Yeah. Hold it by the stand or the base. It's got like a big boxy thing on the back. Don't hold it by the panel, yeah, because they're literally. My brother's got an OLED TV, and it's like all the stuff is in the bottom, and the TV is just this like sheer like sheet that sticks up. I think that's the one he's got. And you don't want to. Yeah, exactly. That panel's not going to be very tensile strength like that. But yeah. No, I mean, even with my QLED TV that's got like a proper plastic backing to it, I try and hold it from the bottom corners, and then I try and rest the screen on my shoulder, so I'm not like pinpointing. It's just like the whole thing is like against my shoulder. Because yeah, you don't want to be like twisting it, because even if the panel can flex, the solder joints can't, and if you twist them and they give up, then you lose the green channel and it's fucked. So yeah, I appreciate the reminder, but yeah.
And then it hits you. She tries again, not
right,
to
give me 2
cry,
seconds, I need to grab this bottle lid.
Still doesn't succeed.
Yeah, they try and adjust it on the fucking Vaser stand by the fucking, yeah.
As if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Hang on a sec, chat, I'll be right with you. Ow. Ow. As I put my leg back to fucking lean down to balance, I fucking caught the edge of my foot on the door frame on my little toe. I've just fucking crunched my little toe as well. Right, let's play a fucking video game. Right, the trouble is, because the monitor was delivered by DPD, it means the Vaser stand clamp arm that I've got delivered for it as well is going to come separately. So I may have to shoot off again, but please bear with me.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
That is true. Buddy of mine bought like a 9mm TV. It was so scary grabbing it from the... helping my dad install my grandpa's new TV, which is OLED. Lifted it by the thick part like he should, but he fucking tilted and balanced the thin part, and my dad literally saw it bending and he said, stop! Yeah, this is it. And the thing is, like, they don't need to do that. They're showing off that that's how thin the panel is, and that's like a thing, it's a selling point, but it doesn't need to be that way, right? Like my Samsung Space Monitor is like just a box that's like actually a metal frame that the panel sits in. It is... do they need to do that? Is it because of the heat? Because I heard, I mean, this one apparently has a special heat sink. I didn't know monitors needed heat. I know you can get overclocked monitor, but they're probably not overclocked. They're probably just, you know, capable of doing it. They just need a heat sink, but yeah. Oh, it gets insanely hot, so they need to have a metal back part exposed to the air. Ah, so that's because, yeah, I've seen people that have this model of monitor, maybe not the same one, but the same SKU, the same type of monitor. Do you know what? The fact that there's like 15 different kinds of monitor is a fucking annoyance. Like, there needs to be some commodification, some fucking unification. There's so many fucking kinds of monitor. There's like 3 different kinds of OLED. There's like multiple different kinds of LCD, multiple kinds of QLED, multiple kinds of everything. And then within that, there's so many different kinds. But I've seen streamers that use this monitor, and yeah, it looks as if there's like a box, and then the panel is like floating on like posts or something, but I don't know. Actually, why it's called burning when it's actually burns it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Different kinds. Yeah, it's just there's so many different types of monitor. Like I feel as if like, yeah, matte or glossy, yeah, but like I feel as if because OLED came along, everyone's marketing really hard to still try and sell all the old monitors, even though OLED is clearly the way forward. But then within OLED, you've got tandem OLED, WOLED, QD OLED, and then you've got RGB stripe OLED, so the fucking text looks better. There's so many different kinds of OLED, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake, it's too much. It's too fucking much. So I'm trying to explain that somebody who has a monitor which uses the same manufacturing body and chassis, but it might be a different panel type. But yeah, it looked as if the monitor was floating in front of like the actual monitor box at the back. But yeah, they do need to be that thin because airflow across the metal part to cool down the panel. I see. You can roll your face on the keyboard. This is a non-zero chance you'll type out a monitor. Yeah. I mean, this one is an XG32UCWG, which is a 3rd gen WOLED. So it has a white pixel, and it's 3rd gen, so it's solved some of the issues with the overall technology of it all. Boo Theodora, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I have a QD OLED. Yeah, because someone said QD OLED was the color vibrancy was better, and I was like, okay, cool. But then someone told me there was a bunch of problems with QD OLED, and actually, if you can control the lighting in the room, WOLED might be the way to go because you don't have to overpower like the room lighting. Then I was looking at, do I want a matte or do I want a glossy? And when I looked up, everyone was saying that the extra color and the extra detail and the extra sharpness you get with an OLED means that matte is actually counter to the idea of an OLED monitor. You want glossy because glossy helps show off the colors, the vibrancy, and also the sharpness. So I mean, the screen on my MacBook is a glossy screen. It's not OLED, but it's a glossy screen. So I've used a glossy screen before in this room, and it's not too bad. So, you know, I think I'll be all right. But yeah.
On the cover, nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai. Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic.
Solipsist.
Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai man.
Solipsistic. Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai man.
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world.
Disagree with glossy sentiment. Like, yeah, it marginally looks sharper, but I don't want to look at my own face every single time there's a duck scene. So, Matt, yeah.
The Hyundai colonies.
Yes, I mean,
Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of man.
So yeah, that screen over there is matte. These two are matte. The TV is semi-matte. So I've never had I've got a glossy screen on my laptop, like I say, and that's okay. It hasn't been terrible. But yeah, lots and lots of people said that they got a matte OLED, and then they saw a glossy one, and they always wanted a glossy one. And you know, because OLED is sharper and more bright, glossy does actually help. And yeah, I must admit, the screen on my Mac does look really nice, like the vibrancy and like the sharpness. It looks really, but it is a 4K screen on a fucking laptop, which is only 19 inches. So yeah, the pixel density is obviously pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that bad boy out because I fucking ummed and ahed about making a decision for weeks. Sorry, my nose is so itchy today.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Cosmic background pain radiation.
Oh, man from Hyundai.
Also, the matte coatings are now much better than the old matte coatings. Yeah, I think everything's improved over the last 4 or 5 years. But yeah, I went with the glossy one because I just saw so many people saying that, yeah, matte's nice, but glossy, it does do something. So I thought, yeah, I'll go with glossy because I've had lots of matte screens in my life and they're not bad. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what 165 hertz is like because the best I've ever seen is 120 hertz on the TV at 1440. So I want to see if I just have, because I'm going to put it on my desk to start with. If I turn off all these monitors so they're not detected by Windows and only have that monitor plugged in, I'm hoping I'm hoping that I can get 165 hertz in Battlefield if I adjust a few settings. But yeah, at the moment I can lock 120, but it does dip down to 111 sometimes because it's just how that game is. But yeah, but Control at 4K, I reckon I should be able to get 165 hertz on Control. It's a reasonably old game, and it is a 4080, so I'm hoping I can get 165 hertz at 4K, because yeah, that would be pretty special. That would be pretty special. But yeah, how do I pronounce Hyundai? Sounds like he's speaking Asian. Only a flying visit today. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Everyone, Nutsake, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the joke earlier. It was bang on. We were both on the same page. I was thinking about making a same brain emote, like the smirky face, but with a finger doing this, like same braining. Because yeah, I do enjoy that on Twitch when both of us make the same joke at the same time. You can just make it map by using a hard side of a sponge anyway. Well, this is what I thought, is if I get glossy and it does my fucking head in, you can get like screen sheets. You can get like sheets of stuff that will slightly mattify a screen, I think. Obviously, the glossy coating is really easy to scratch, so that's something I need to be careful of, because glossy coatings are very, very prone to scratches. So if I'm like plugging in a webcam and I drop the USB cable and it just touches the screen, that'll scratch it. And then that scratch will always be there. And you won't notice it when you're playing games and stuff because there's too much color going on, but it's still a pain in the ass, right? But yeah.
Blood and violence.
But I'm looking forward.
Clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Little imagination and nothing to do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what true HDR, because that will actually do proper full-blown HDR where contrast of bright and dark with an OLED technology. I'll be able to see like bright lights in a dark scene, and it should actually look like it's supposed to look. So I'm looking forward to that. But obviously what I need to do is I need to get the 5% grayscale and see what the banding is like, because that's the WOLED thing, is that there's a banding. But I mean, it's a third gen OLED, so hopefully the banding isn't that bad. I saw on Reddit a review and someone said that, yeah, this is what the banding looks like on the third gen OLED panels, and it's like really, but you can barely even see it anymore. Like apparently it wasn't that visible before, but now you can literally barely see it. So that problem kind of has gone away over generation. So
what does it matter? They're all the same.
Soft
However,
mic, yes, it comes with a microfiber.
Right, they say.
But yes, with glossy surfaces like screens, I always brush with an organic fiber brush, organic fur brush. You know, I don't like using organic fur brushes, but for getting rid of dust before I then wipe with a microfiber, I want to brush the dust off first, of course. Yeah, welcome in. Can I ask a question? Have any of you English mates ever said to you the sentence, "I'm about to tell you, my dog's killed the raccoon that was living in my attic, so I have to deal with the remains"? I don't think that exact sentence has ever been said. But if you wanted that translated into English, it would be, we had a raccoon in the loft and the dog got in the loft and killed the raccoon, so now I've got to get rid of the bits or get rid of the remains. That's probably how I would say it, but yeah, I don't have a loft or a dog, so there isn't a raccoon in my loft because I don't have a loft. So that problem's solved. But yes, dust particles, despite being dust that floats around, they can be firm enough to scratch. So yeah, I like to give it a nice brush, like across, not in a circular mode. Don't ever clean a monitor like this because you get circles. You want to go from side to side. That's from what I've heard. But yeah. English to a police officer. The raccoon was in the backyard. Yeah, I mean, we have back gardens, not backyards in the UK. Just kidding. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Cool. I'll buy that book this time around.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda. a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children. Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
But yes, for cleaning screens, I have this wand that's like microfiber, and I just brush off as much dust as possible and then use a microfiber cloth. But that thing is basically a microfiber just sewn into these little like prongs that you can just gently just brush, and that very, very gently brushes the dust off the surface. And then once I've done that a few times, and then obviously giving it a ruffle to get rid of any dust that's stuck to it, gently just brush that off, and then I use a microfiber. Some screens I've checked and the coating is okay if you put a bit of mineral water, like a spray bottle, and just spray a bit of mineral water on the microfiber, like a very fine mist, just to give it some sort of like, you know, actual sort of scrubbing, but barely anything basically. Only clean mineral water that's got no, you know, particulates in it. It's been filtered, if that makes sense.
Over and over.
Actually, that wand is exactly what you don't want, because that kind of a microfiber that catches dirt. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like I say, I chuck it in the washing machine fairly regularly, and it's never scratched any screen thus far, even the glossy screen on my MacBook. But that might be glass. I'm not sure.
All the detective books, thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
This is the thing: is that if the coating for glossy was glass, it wouldn't be a problem because it's glass. You know, it's reasonably tough. But they usually use like a plasticky kind of like stuff that's, yeah, it's good, but it will obviously over time. And like I say, you don't want to clean it too often because it's just a surface that will degrade, unfortunately. Most likely glass, your monitor. No, I mean, the TV definitely isn't glass. The TV is definitely just whatever the panel is, because you can see where the box, if you stand like at 90 degrees to the TV in the bottom left corner, the panel is slightly out of alignment and you can see the white light from the backlight. But it's definitely not like a glass screen. It's definitely just a matte plastic screen that the panel comes in. Which is probably one of the reasons why it looks nice and sharp, and it's probably one of the reasons why the TV was a bit cheaper than the other ones in that sort of range. But yeah.
Oh, crime, robberies,
but yeah,
murders.
I've been happy with the TV.
Sexual crime.
It's a matte coating, but I sit the other side of the room, so I can't tell the difference. But with this monitor, I'm going to be like pretty close to it. So.
You're a police officer, apparently.
Max, not a PC. Yes.
You teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officers.
Kind of weird. It's a TV with a matte coating. You don't see that often.
Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see Dick Mullen on the job.
Yeah, I don't know if I can still do the phone camera.
The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got a camera. I don't know if I've got a tool for showing you guys, but yeah, the TV is definitely a matte coating. Because when I open up Camo, it opens up on the main screen annoyingly, which I don't really want. Plus, it takes fucking ages to fucking load up. Like, are you serious? All you are is a fucking wireless webcam application. It's not that complicated. It really isn't that complicated. But yeah, Elgato Virtual Camera, Snapcam. Yeah, my phone isn't. There's an Asus device connected. Okay. No, I don't have the app anymore. Okay. But yeah, do you know what? I need a reliable way to view the camera phone from my iPhone on my Windows computer. On Mac, I can just use it as a webcam. It just detects it as a webcam. It's fine. But on PC, I'm not too sure if there's a reliable way to do it. And the thing is, there's no free program to do it, which is really annoying.
Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock
even while filming with phone and streaming it on Discord.
Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Yeah, well, this is so.
The murder of Dick Mullen.
So yeah, when the football was on a particular service that I couldn't capture in Discord, obviously you can't capture it in OBS because then you could record it and sell it and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I thought if I'm just streaming it to Discord, that's a private thing, invite only anyway. But yeah, the website wouldn't allow it, so I put my phone on a tripod pointed at my TV. So my phone camera and my TV are of a good enough quality that the stream was pretty much as good as it gets. But yeah. Your new TV and a new monitor site. Yeah, well, I mean, I had a look around, and the one I went for was the XG32WCWG. It's not the best of the best, but it's also not bad at all. It's pretty fucking good. And they're down to £600 on Amazon at the moment, which is pretty good for a third gen WOLED monitor. I think 600 quid is pretty reasonable. A lot of them are fucking like 800 quid or something. Get a Sony Bravia 9, Apple or Android. It's an iPhone, so it's Apple. Probably exists free. Yeah, well, the thing is, if there's a free one that's got a watermark, I don't want that. I want to be able to... Because the thing is, I had it working, but then it stopped working. It's really fucking annoying. But what I need is a native Windows like tool that can use my phone as a webcam that I can then capture with OBS. But yeah, it just doesn't work very well, to be honest. But yeah. Jake the Obscure, welcome in. Good morning, y'all. Sorry, waking up here playing disco is a little like having a whiskey for breakfast. It's kind of annoying. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that anymore, but yeah. Actually go with the Bravia 8 or the Bravia XR. Those are OLED. Use a Video Ninja. Great TVs. Bravia 8 II. There's a Bravia 8 II and a Bravia 9. Of course, watermark. Yeah, without... Yeah. I need something without a watermark. But the trouble is, it's obviously something that lots of normies want to do, is to use their phone as a webcam because they don't want to buy a webcam, which is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. But that means that because a bunch of normies want to do it, there's a bunch of people trying to scam them because, you know, but it's a wireless Bluetooth video feed. It shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up. I need to unpack this monitor and check it. I'm going to have to record myself when I do that, so I'm going to be gone for a minute or two, chat. But I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys to hang out. It seems like there's some new clips to watch as well. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'll be right back in a moment. But yes, I need to use the loo, and I'm going to unpack this monitor and make sure it isn't broken. Because if it is, I need to get straight onto the fucking DPD and say, listen, I heard your guy dropping it in the elevator and in the lift and the lobby. And yeah, he obviously wasn't carrying it very carefully because he's broken. But yes, I'll be right back. Should put the cat cam so it's like you're wearing him as a hat. Move him out of there. Fuck him. But now we need to change the redeem to be hat cam. Spend ages making something or getting all the materials to make something, and then one loading screen just disappears. It's so annoying because it kind of makes it pointless. Shut the fuck up. It kind of makes it pointless to build things because you know they're just going to get taken from you at some point. Fuck's sake.
Though, where to? Remember? Neither Katya nor Crest have ever met them.
Women are temporary.
No,
Radio
we
is
seem to
forever.
be doing just fine even without them. It's like a middle
Radios before hose, am I right?
Stop it. People like Whoa. I can't believe they had it worse.
Fucking hell.
Without his lies, nonsense, and
Oh,
human
fucking hell.
sacrifices.
Excuse me. Jerking my meat, thank you so...
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Able to do anything. Yeah, I think I might just... Oh, yeah, I want to jump off. Right, what? Ah. Okay then, game.
Daddy Dennis says, are you my pinky toe? Because I want to bang you on every piece of furniture in the house. Hide.
I'm going to shit.
Excuse me. That was a bit close. So, as you know, some streamers have merch, and sometimes that merch includes plushies, which are like big teddy bears, right? So I've created the Trash and One prototype plushie. It's very cuddly, but it's a trash bag. As you can see, it's branded. It's branded with Trashan's name, and it's a prototype Trashan body pillow. Exactly. So yes, Trash and One. I've designed this wonderful, body pillow, Trash and One merch, as a prototype for you. So yes, that can live over there now. Yes. So yes, I've been waiting to show you that for.
Please don't hurt me.
Have I got fire arrows? Have I got any fire arrows? I do, chat. You know what that means. Shit. Okay, yeah. As long as you line yourself up first, and then hit it with a sword, and then instantly go into the Ultra Hand and grab it, yeah, you're good. Oh, that's close.
See if the key opens it. Still here. Nazis never found it. Good job, Marcel. I'll see this gets to the right people.
Okay. That's what I like about these games.
So long, Beckett.
It's not even responding when I push buttons. Just gonna unplug it, plug it back in. Because as we all know, almost everything in this world can be fixed just by unplugging it and plugging it back in again. So the Stream Deck app is closed, so now I'm going to open it. Should give me all my buttons. I can close the front end.
Stop it.
I can do that. I can do that. Just a random bit of me shoving a fucking fistful of crisps into my mouth. Young wanker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Buff me up, babes. Please give me some M9 bullets. You motherfucker! Sorry, a column, not a row, sorry. I should know that, I work in data. They're now all in the same column, which means I can do a total count on the column for valid versus non-valid to get how many that I've ticked off. Excuse me, mate. I was right in the middle of explaining some spreadsheets. Very exciting. If you could shut the fuck up. Excuse me. Before I was rudely interrupted. So yeah, I can count all the ticks that we played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever, and we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out, and that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again, and I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine. They can do that, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream, the time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit. But you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit.
Dr_James_the_Yorkshireman says, have you heard of the Rick Astley paradox? You ask him for his copy of the film Up, but he can't give you up. But then he will let you down.
Stop it.
Thank you for the GTS. Woo. Woo. Is there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot_Chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. The thing is, I think
That's the best one we've done.
Have you checked the jump scare setting? Got to make sure that's on. They soften them otherwise.
Stop.
From spoiling those who haven't played, are you going to do a different ending this playthrough? Yeah, I suppose, because I mean, I thought that if you gave them your heart, the very next day they'd throw it away. But no, I thought if you gave them your heart, that would just end the game, and you know that was an ending. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on, because if we put that there. Dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever.
Cure if it says yes, hello, it's me again. I am truly angry now. This is an angry phone call, you can tell by my calm robotic voice. I demand a recount. It is rigged. Where is the manager? I feel cheated. Humiliated. Have a bad day, your angry viewers.
Excuse me.
I'm in danger!
So they just got big fight to say, okay. Oi! Oh shit.
Take that.
Oh, I don't think she enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What you get for fucking with waifu. Piece of shit. We might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. But oh, hello, mate. Oof. Can you not fit through the door? Are you too swole? Are you too fucking swole to fit through the door, my dude? He had to turn sideways to get through the door. Because yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now. Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming. If we leave and, you know, because we left that cabin and we were being chased from that cabin, but then we ended up in another cabin. But does that count as the same cabin? I know that doesn't make any fucking sense and I apologize. But. Oh, what's that? No. Fucking hell. Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South... That does a fair bit, actually. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Hey, Siri. What's 289 plus 137? 387?
289 plus 137 is 426.
So that does 426.
I set your alarm. 6 a.m.
No, don't set an alarm for 426. Cancel that, please.
I deleted your 426 a.m. alarm.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. It's just, yeah, I was paranoid about the screen and I had to fucking plug it in to test it. It seems like it's fine. It doesn't look like it's cracked in any way, shape or form. I've got it on the stand on the desk where the other monitor is, so I can, yeah, I've turned it on, but I haven't plugged it into anything yet. So I'll do that after stream. But yeah, I kept almost grabbing the screen to pick it up and move it. I kept almost, and then I realized, I touched it and realized how thin it was. I was like, whoa. So yeah, but yeah, it seems fine. But yeah, the Republic of Gamers logo came up and it looked a bit pixelated on the edges because yeah, it is obviously, you know, like that sharp. I can see the pixelation, but it looked like jet black compared to the monitor behind it.
Oh no.
Anyway,
exactly faked it.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, thin screen. I'm gonna grab the boxy bit behind it. But again, it's not VESA on the back. It has some weird puck to convert it to VESA, which I'm not a big fan of, to be honest. I don't like that. But you know, we'll see how we get on.
Yes, there's also.
Yes, apologies for the prolonged break, chat.
Did it. Farewell, my Mullen.
Thank you.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
So what I need to do is figure out where I'm going to plug it in because it's got its own external power brick to stop heat, obviously. The power brick is external, so I've got to find a place to put that. Then I've got to route the cabling for the power. And then I've got to figure out what cable I'm going to use to plug it in because I think I need to check, but unfortunately, to get above 120 hertz, I think you have to utilize display stream compression, DSC, and therefore, obviously, it compresses the picture that's being sent to the screen. But apparently, according to a few different sources, DSC doesn't cause an issue. It's just how the technology works. Yeah, DSC unless it's true HDMI 2.1. I don't think the ports on the screen are 2.1. And if not, I don't know if the ports on the back of, because actually that's a good question. Yeah, apparently it does. Apparently that's just how screens transmit 4K at high frame rates. There just isn't a way of doing it otherwise. But yeah, let me just check the spec on the ports on the back of the GPU that I use. Oh, it is a 16 gigabyte. I thought it was 12. Yeah, excuse me. So it's native HDMI 2.1A and DisplayPort 1.4. Okay, so I do have 2.1 ports. Monitor needs to be, yeah, I don't think the monitor is 2. I don't think. I don't think the monitor is 2.1. Let me check. Ports. So it tells me how many HDMI ports there are. So there's one HDMI, USB-C ports. What? I don't think that's the same. Oh yeah, maybe. The monitor needs to be. It says 2.1. Could be, but could not be full spec. Yeah. Does it tell me? This is the 240 hertz model as well. I've got the 165 hertz model because I'm not that much of a baller. Because yeah, it's only 600 quid. Yeah, I'm not sure. What we're talking about for the HDMI and the display port, but yeah. HDMI 2.1, but not 2.1A. That's the fucking problem. Again, yeah, apparently the fringing is much better on this one, which is one of the things that I do care about. But yeah, so it's 2.1, but not 2.1A. So I won't bother looking up that now, but yeah, that means that it might have to use DSC. 2.1, but it's not full spec and it only goes to 48 gigabits a second. It's 30 something, not 48. 48 is full spec. Yeah, 48 gigabits per second is full spec HDMI 2.1. But yeah, so there's 2.1 and there's 2.8, which Apple TV would use DSC for video. Yeah. So if you want OLED, it's still going to be an LG panel, but get Sony or something else that's not running LG software. Yeah. It's the one to make sure you remind your instincts. So just for sure. But yeah, it's so stupid. It's ridiculous, chat. It's so fucking ridiculous. But anyway, Boogie, welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it going? If you're going to put HDMI 2.1, why not make it full? Well, yeah. It's probably just a little microcontroller. Do you know what pisses me off? Right, every now and again, when I'm working on a TV or whatever, I see a space and it says 2.1A controller, and it's just a space on the motherboard. But there's vias, there's like holes to put the controller, or there's like a ball grid array to put the controller. They just don't put it on there, and it must save like maybe 20 or 30 pence per fucking unit. And I'm like, you're fucking ridiculous. But I don't go so far as to find one off a broken monitor and put it in there because I don't know what the exact spec is. But and then jailbreaking the firmware, I can't be asked.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
Sometimes it's just a couple of capacitors that have popped, and that's what governs how the controller, how the screen refresh rate works. And it just shows a blank screen. And yeah, you replace a capacitor and you've got yourself a fucking £500 TV for fucking 30 quid, off of some eBay listing,
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very
no visible difference. Okay, cool.
Pulsating just out.
Hope you're well, Crumbs. Welcome in, Boogie. It's good to see you. I'm not too bad. I could be better, but I could be worse. I've been unwell for several years, but I've got some medication that does appear. I do feel as if my voice is starting to sound a little less croaky and congested, which I think may have been one of the reasons why people didn't like hanging out in the stream, because my voice turned a bit fucking gross. So I'm hoping if I continue taking this medicine, I'll continue to be less congested. I'll sleep better, I'll have more energy, and also my voice will sound a bit nicer. Because there was a time when people were like, I don't care what game you play, I just like listening to you talk because your voice. And I was like, that's really polite of you to say.
None of which ring a bell.
Just hang out for the banter. Joking. Oh wow, the delay on that. Damn, that's delayed as fuck. Okay.
I would say the greatest.
Yes, the monitor is here. I can move it around and get it situated, and then plug in the PC to just that and see how it works.
And their relation to inacentic power.
But yes, I'm not too sure what the main difference between 2.1A and 2.1 is. But yeah, it is kind of fucking stupid. But yeah, the monitor said 2. I've just forgotten. Did it say mine has a 2.1A? Did it say 2.1A? What did it say? GPU. The GPU had 2.1A, which is silly because it would be silly for them to release a monitor when their GPU, that it's a ROG Strix GPU as well. So, oh no, it's 2.1. It is 2.1, isn't it? Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. yeah, maybe it's 36. Maybe it's 36 gigabits per second. But the GPU is 2.18, which is important. Nice to meet you, Krill Griffiths. Yes, welcome in, Boogie. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been well. Good to see you again. Right, video games. Yes, as well as unpacking the monitor, which I did film. Also, somebody decided it was the perfect time to finish their wet food, which then means they start shouting at me constantly to give them dry food. So if I don't feed them, they will just be here like meow, meow, constantly for fucking hours. So it's better to just feed them, even though it did delay me coming back. I do apologise. So 2.1A just means it's a power connection, which is better for longer cables. Oh, okay. But the spec is the same. The delivery speed, the important stuff is the same.
A very influential historical figure, but surely
Speed
I
is the
don't
same,
have
okay.
to tell you that.
You said
You're
yours
a
is
law officer,
36
and law
gigabits a
officers
second
have at
rather
least
than
some
42?
reputation. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal
36, yeah,
understandings
okay.
of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
But yeah, not speaking about your setup, but for me personally, at my age and with a 4080, I'm not going to do 4K at fucking 165 hertz. I'm not. I'm going to be doing 1440p at 120 hertz. So I think I'll be underneath the bandwidth limitation, I think personally, but yeah. Hard to actually find out when they say HP for full spec on it. Yeah, the thing is, what you'll find is with a lot of stuff like TVs and cars, if they don't specify what type it is, it's usually the worst type. That's why they don't specify. If it was good, they would specify, is what I usually believe. And then I'm pleasantly surprised. Started playing Factorio again, and somehow 5 hours went. Yeah, it's that kind of game. I'm doing good, just playing through some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, I got a copy of through PSN for free. The first bit of the remake. I didn't realize there were multiple chapters of the remake. But I couldn't get along with it. I think that they should have either made it purely a melee game or purely a turn-based game. I don't like the fact that they tried to hybridize the two, because although hybridizing the two, if it was done well, would have been really cool, I don't think they've hybridized it very well. Me personally, I feel as if I was always fighting with the menus and constantly not able to be fully engaged in the melee, and I also couldn't fully dive into the menus. It just, the balance and how it all worked together just didn't quite work for me. Yeah, I feel as if they should have maybe put a choice in there that you could do just turn-based or just melee. I feel like it would have been a little bit more sort of manageable, but because it was trying to do both, I was like, I'm not sure. Started playing Factorio again. My LG OLED is from 2019, has full spec 2.1, while the fact that the monitors from still have full specs. Yeah, this is it. It's money. It's just to save money, isn't it? But it's here. It's not cracked. And to be honest with you, like, because I've got both of them set up like that, you can kind of see how reflective one is compared to... And do you know what? I'm going to take a picture, because that's actually quite a good example. I mean, it's not the best angle, but excuse me one sec. Yes. Close. Fuck off. Fucking applications. Fuck off. Right. Excuse me. Photo. And I'll... Yeah, you can see that the monitor in front is more reflective, but the one behind it, the matte one behind it, you can see the matte one behind it. The matte one behind it isn't exactly not reflective, it's just blurry reflections rather than reflections. So I don't think I'm going to have a problem. I think I'll be all right. That was my only concern, was it's over there. If I do leave it over, I mean, part of me wants to have it as my gaming monitor here in front of me, but getting it mounted and safely secured here is difficult. But that would solve several issues. If I could have a nice screen in front of me here that isn't the other side of the room with cables trailing across, that would solve some issues for me. But yeah, that matte is not crazy matte. Yeah, that's like half matte. Yeah, it's not full matte. It's not like the mattest of mattes. It's not full anti-glare matte that's really blurry to look at, because it's a 4K screen, so it'd be a shame to have full. But yeah, that's what I've been used to. So anyway. Let's play the video game. Sorry for everybody on YouTube watching the video. Post haste. I apologize, but yeah, a bit of a moment for me is investing in a proper monitor for the first time since I was a kid. And when I was a kid, I got a 1600 by 1200 125 hertz monitor, and it was, yeah, crystal clear, really responsive, really sharp, really fast, really nice. But yeah, since then I've been on like every other kind of monitor technology, and my TV's a QLED, so it's not proper OLED. It's like a cheaper version of it. It's like locally dimmed, but it's an LED TV that's locally dimmed. It's not per pixel lighting, but it's pretty good. It does handle. I mean, this is black to me. Like this is all black, but obviously here it's not quite as black as it could be. But up here it's black. But yeah, you guys can't see that on the stream because it depends on the screen you guys are using. But yeah. But obviously, I can't stream in HDR, so there's no point. But yeah.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back.
How many times can you say, mate? Yeah, exactly. Never met him. Someone named Matthew going to enter the stream, but like, what the fuck? Spider-Man. Yeah, maybe Spider-Man. Put it next to an OLED, it won't be. Yeah, yeah, this is it. When I turned it on, I was like, is it turned on? And then the fucking ROG logo came up in like bright red in the middle. I was like, oh, okay. It is on. It's just the pixels are turned off. I was like, okay. Yep. Yep.
Her words seem very abstract.
Yep, okay. Inky blacks, the true glossy black, inky blacks, yeah, they weren't lying. That's, yeah, because I couldn't tell that it was turned on. And then suddenly a logo just appeared. I was like, damn, that is fucking good contrast.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
But yes, I'll be playing Battlefield later.
You feel
see
like
what it looks like.
Get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something.
Why are you shouting now? I've just fed you, Bubba.
Enjoy the read.
Infinite contrast pretty much since it's turned off. But yeah, you can go from the pixel being turned off to being 100% bright. And apparently, even though WOLED isn't quite as bright or vibrant as QD, the third gens get pretty close. And to be honest with you, I don't have my monitors turned up. I turn my monitors down because it hurts my eyes. So I'm probably going to have it a little bit muted, but still benefit from the better contrast. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, Cyberpunk, Control. I want to see true HDR. I want to see what true HDR looks like.
Browsing through all the books with all their
it's just a shame I won't be able to share it with you guys, but yeah.
None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Vapid egoism. When are you going to start playing the good Battlefield? Yeah, I kind of feel like saying to my friends, listen, I want to go back to Battlefield 1. You know, the occasional game. Battlefield 6, I don't mind jumping in, casual breakthrough, do the daily challenges. If I'm close to getting a challenge, I'll just muck around and do that. But yeah, the Battle Royale and that Sura Reef map, the game balance isn't there. The game doesn't balance itself very well. And there's a number of factors which I could talk about, but this is not a Battlefield stream. But Battlefield 6 fundamentally was trying to be lots of other things to lots of other people outside of Battlefield to pull them in. So marketing strategy, it didn't work. All the people that play COD fucked off back to COD. All the people that play World of Tanks fucked off back to World of Tanks. All the people that play Hell Let Loose fucked off back to Hell Let Loose because of Vietnam releasing. It didn't work. And I'm hoping season after season from now on, within a year or two of the game's release, I hope it settles down to a balance which is more like Battlefield. Because the matches, they can be so incredibly one-sided. It's fucking insane. You've got 64 versus 64 people and the match lasts 11 minutes. It's fucking insane. Like you're playing, you're capturing the first couple of points, you struggle with a point for a little while, and then you look up, and one match after like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, it was 800 tickets to fucking 100 tickets. And I was like, that's it, it's GG. That's it, it's game over. There's no point. Like, there's absolutely no way our team, without dying at all, nobody on the team dying, is going to kill them 700 times whilst capturing points and stuff and close this out. It's not going to happen. It just isn't going to happen. So yeah, the matches become incredibly one-sided. Now, that's not to say that it's always bad. I played Sura Reef the other day, and it was a good match. It was well-balanced. We moved as a team. We used the vehicles. We used positioning. We captured points. We supported each other. It was Battlefield. For one round, it was Battlefield. But that's one round out of maybe fucking 100 that is good. And there's so many rounds where it's just unbalanced. The matchmaking doesn't balance the teams properly. People do shit which is exploity and cheesy. And it just doesn't balance itself very well.
A particularly odd title.
So yeah, like
it reads
within
High Speed Love, the tragic
like
true love
a
story
third of the match,
Jacob Irv and
halfway
Alfie
point,
Delatraz. by one
you
Cecilia Averbrook.
can feel that the match is dead. You could feel that it's stale. It's not going anywhere. Nobody's pushing. Everybody's camping. And I know there's a penalty for regularly disconnecting, but I just don't care. Like if it bans me for disconnecting because it's a shit match, I'll just play another Battlefield, because I'm just really on the fence about 6. It's left a really bad taste in my mouth. All of the things I used to love doing in Battlefield 4 and Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1, all the things I used to love about those games, they're all fucked in 6. Like, everything is fucked. Flanking doesn't work. Anti-vehicle doesn't work. Sniping is broken, more broken than it's ever been. SMGs are disgustingly overpowered. Assault rifles are basically useless. It's just way out of balance. So yeah. Tandem OLED is slightly better than QD OLED, and third gen is very the third gen panel in that one it's almost as good as it gets. I could have a slightly better panel, but I'd pay an extra £400-500 quid, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, one is superior. It's a multiplayer. It's going to be live enough. Maybe it is. Still 10k people on Steam, so if you use the app, most people probably have it on, so it's at least double that number. Yeah. And obviously, I need to ask you, Krill, can Battlefield 1 do crossplay? Because if you can do crossplay, then I might say to my friends, listen, can we play Battlefield 1? You know? Because the thing is, if we leave 6 and we start playing 1 and EA sees us as users leaving 6 to play 1, that'll make them worried, because that'll send them a message. Does it not have it? Yes, it can't. My raccoon has been handled. Texas is crazy. Oh, so you actually had a raccoon in your loft. How's the cheating situation? Well, yeah, this is the trouble. As the game gets older, more and more people cheat. This is the problem. Yeah, double check, because if it has crossplay, then crossplay, then fuck it. I might just start playing Battlefield 1.
Chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top.
Plus, if it did, they probably turned it off to make people join fucking Battlefield 6.
Is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Right, excuse me, what? Let me get that up there so I can see the stream stats. Let me just double check. But yes, Pig and Boo Boo Teodora, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate that. Shush, Baba. Why are you shouting at me?
Radio personality,
why are you shouting?
Stands
why are you shouting?
In front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture.
Why are you shouting?
Channel 8, reporting on real
life time for you to be the centre of attention.
Ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I've already bought a book and a fucking gaming board, a board game from you. Could you fucking chill out, love?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Doesn't have crossplay fucking console players. You can play it with me, I am friend. If it should join, so you can plant a grenade. Well, yeah, if I had a squad of people, I'd play. But yeah. I don't know what the ping's going to be like if we're all over the world, but that's the thing. Wow. They can hear you, Bub Bub.
It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
I'm not sure I want to install Battlefield 1 again.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
But yeah. I've been having some fun. Will you guys see that? I think you will. I see him at the back with the mortar, and I'm like, oh no, buddy. That's not how this works. Just checking to make sure no one's about to shoot me in the head as I move up. I'm like, no, buddy. So yeah, this is the thing, is that with good level design and good weapon balance and good gadget balance, it has all of the elements that are there. It's just the level design, the spotting and the gadgets, they're all just not very well set up. They're not fine-tuned, and it's not creating that fun Battlefield experience that I loved in 3, 4, Hardline, 5, 1, 1942. You know, that sandbox, experimental, multiple strategies can work, flanking, using vehicles, sniping, multiple different things are possible. And you get to be whatever you need to be in that moment. But they haven't set things up in a way that allows those moments to happen. I'm seeing a lot less videos. Normally when a Battlefield releases, there's that Battlefield moments hashtag, and you see so many fucking weird, interesting sandbox moments in the middle of a match. I just haven't seen that with 6 because it doesn't support it, which is a shame. More wanting to play it rather than download speed. Don't have a slow internet when I get a chance to kill me. That's a plus. This sweet German Shepherd might dispatch the actual adult raccoon. Oh, so you sent a German Shepherd in there. Bloody hell. Make sure you don't get rabies shot. Yeah. Lots and lots of feral animals have like all sorts of stuff that you don't want your canine to have.
Everyone that traditional
anyway, let's play the video game. Sorry, chat.
Don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Serves platitudes while also telling everyone the traditional medicine, the kind that people don't have access to, which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway without curing your cold or anything.
Wholeness, unity, balance,
excuse me, I'm getting a bit
on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
It's very true, chat. Very true.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Treat and prevent sexually pre and post factum.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small...
Poor Germans chasing raccoons.
The board has come loose from
yeah, just nobody make the joke about the raccoon being called Anne Frank, all right? We don't need to go there. That's not funny. Whoever the voice actor is, they didn't pay him enough. All the fucking lines he'd have to have done for this game is insane. Yeah, and the delivery and his voice is fucking amazing. Like the narrator of this game, and Volition. I think he does Volition as well. Just an absolutely fucking fundamentally brilliant voice actor. But yeah, the thing is, I don't think anybody got fully paid enough for this game. That's one of the problems. Is the fucking publisher and the greed.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
I think his name's Julian, yeah. I can't remember. I've only seen the credits twice, so I can't remember everyone's name. But you feel free to look it up. But yeah, he's the narrator and the voice of Volition.
This large map displays archipelagos.
Shopping Noir, that was the one, yeah.
A constellation of small
that's the voice actor of Kim, yeah. So
the Insulindic Ocean, the largest in the northeast.
Yeah, Shopping Noir was one of them.
La Caillou, you are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vast.
He's the narrator, but he's also Volition. Sorry, I mean we should give him some time.
Of dotted lines.
We should.
And white.
Lenval Brown. So he was Dagmar in Astria Ascending. But yeah, he's rhetoric, drama, encyclopedia, logic, conceptualization, visual calculus, Volition, and Inland Empire. Oh, and so he's all the purple skills. Oh no, some of these are blue skills, I think. Oh shit, and he does those as well. Oh fuck me. Yeah, he's the tutorial agent as well. Oh fuck yeah, so he does a lot of voices. So yeah, he did like a lot. But yeah, Lonville Brown. Don't know if there's any videos of him speaking. Oh look, Rostov did a painting of him. Oh no, oh, he's read it. Maybe somebody founded a
Yeah. For me, yeah.
Yeah, listen to that voice, man. Beautiful voice. Beautiful voice. That's it, chat. Could you imagine if I had the voice of Volition? Oh my god, imagine a live streamer with a voice that sounded like Volition. Oh my god, I could watch for hours or listen for hours. Short has a cut every fucking second. Is he an ultra cool? Yeah, he's Sisyphus. Was it Sisyphus or something? Did he say Sisyphus? Because Sisyphus is the guy pushing the rock up the hill, right? I think he said Sisyphus. Can't remember. Oh, fucking hell, excuse me. I suddenly got really warm because I just got really nervous and did a bunch of physical work moving a screen around. It's a 32-inch screen. It's like a small TV, basically. It's not like a little 10-inch screen. I wasn't struggling with that, but yeah. Dog is upset the raccoon is gone. I'll never look at her. A rum case in Fogtown. He's going, upcoming game, a rum case in Fogtown. Want him to be the voice of it. Yeah, this is it. You have a great voice. Wow. Yeah, like I say, it sounds a bit fucked at the moment. Practice my sickness voice and I just end up sounding like Venom. We are Venom.
In the northeast,
but yes, I'm trying to clear up the congestion. Because yeah.
In a bookstore, it's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance.
Used to be a great at voices, and since I'm not keeping in practice, I lost most of my range. Yeah, this is it. Like, my voice has been...
La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Yeah, so like I say, the congestion has made my voice not as nice. So normal voice is Pee-wee. Pee-wee, I can't do it. Oh, Stitch. But yeah, the thing is, like, for voice acting, you want to be talking directly into the microphone so that you can hear every single part of my voice. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to be talking in people's ears. I want to be a voice, you know, just, you know, and that's why I don't like having the microphone in my face, because I like the fact. Going to post my practice voice. Okay. Yeah. Because the thing is, the voice is something you can train. Like, you can definitely train it to be something slightly different. There's obviously limitations, but one really interesting thing, and a few of the trans people that I know have talked to me about how they feminize their voice and how they learn to speak in a way which is more feminine, just in terminology, but they also change the vocal register just over time. They keep doing it. But also my gay friends have, like, very, very gay friends that have that gay voice. And it's obviously something that they sort of adopted and used as a way to define themselves. So I don't have some people have a problem with it. I'm like, well, it's their voice. They can do what they want with their own voice. Like, fuck off. Leave them alone. But yeah, like, I've met people that have feminized their voices. And also, they've told me that there are women that transition to becoming men that masculinize their voices, which is a bit different, of course. But you can adjust the vocal register. But the thing is, I've naturally always spoken from my chest, so that gives my voice the quality that it has. But different people, if you talk like from up here in your nose, some people talk up here in their nose. But if you focus on talking from like your lower of your throat and your chest, suddenly that's why my voice, but that's just naturally how I've evolved it. But apparently it's about moving like where you think about your voice coming from, if that makes sense.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin.
But you can actually sort of feminize your voice if you want to transition, which is kind of nice because it doesn't require surgery.
Into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is
I can never sing well, so whatever. Frick, now I'm by. They can't. They could do. I'm pretty sure you could have surgery that would change the shape of your throat, and therefore that would change the way that sound is created by your throat. But I don't know why you want to do that, because you can, like I say, without surgery, you can feminize your voice. I've made one for you too, Crims. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, there is one trans girl, and she's from South London, from the sounds of it. So she speaks in like a South London male voice, but then immediately transitions to a girl voice, and it's really, really clever. But yeah, like she'll be like, "Family, what's up?" And then immediately, like, so I was walking down this, and she immediately switches to her girl voice. I'm like, man, that's fucking so clever. But yeah, she's learned how to do it over years of practice, I presume.
It's somewhere to live. Not bad.
Heard a lot in Sweden. Did it surgically?
Bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor. Even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, are you interested or not?
You peek at the street,
okay.
Waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even
cost that much. I stole it for no reason. It's because she called me cheap. That's why I stole it. Yeah, now when we go to...
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides.
At least the ones I met in my hometown. Real talk, my dad is trans, and he does none of that, like, sir. Just it's just a few lessons. Yeah, but I mean, like, trans people can they can identify in the form that suits them best. Like, when people are like, yeah, but that's just a guy in a dress. I'm like, so? Maybe that's a guy that wants to wear a dress, or maybe that's a guy that wants to be a woman and likes wearing dresses. So that's a man in a dress, but they also want to identify as a woman, so call them a woman. but they're not a woman. Well, what is a woman? Oh, they have breasts and they have this and they have that. So all of the things that you objectify them for, that's how you define what a woman is. Got nothing to do with their personality, their mindset, all sorts of other things. All of the other qualities that women have, you distill it down to what makes a woman is tits and vagina. That's what makes a woman, is it? I'm like, dude, like, I'm not even going to continue the conversation with you. That's like, that tells me everything I need to know about how you view women. So, you know, if that's how you view women, then I clearly don't give a fuck about your opinion on what is or isn't a woman. You know, as far as I'm concerned, if somebody wants to identify as a woman, that's up to them. You know, it doesn't bother me. You know, I'm happy to, you know, address them how they want to be addressed, in the same way I would respect someone in the way they want to be respected, you know, because it's just not that difficult. It just isn't difficult, you know. People can do what they want, you know. If they're not hurting anybody, you know, then fucking let them do what they want. Oh, but they're brainwashing kids. There's no brainwashing. Like, if kids want to be that, they want to be that. You know, it's just you can't get them to repress it until they're an adult. Then because they shouldn't have to. If kids see someone being trans or drag or, you know, gay or straight or lesbian or whatever, and that's interesting to them, that's because that's who they want to be. And if they want to be that, then they want to be that. There's nothing, you know, you can't, this idea that if you keep kids away from it, you're going to stop it, because, you know, they used to keep kids away from it and it didn't stop it, you know? And if straight people want to, you know, if straight people want to stop seeing gay people, stop having gay babies, you know, stop having trans babies, you know, it's just, you know, let people be who they want to be, and then it won't be a problem, you know?
Your finger moves through the various streets.
Happy being a bloke. Exactly. If you're happy, you're happy, you know?
And Rue Saint-Cypar.
What if I want to be a pal?
Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Well, I should always steal and loot for eternity. Trans babies. Well, yeah, if you have a baby that grows up to be, you know, wants to identify as the other sex, the other gender, or whatever you want to call it, then that's a trans baby, you know? That's who they are. You know, they were born that way. And this is the thing, is it's making sure that this right-wing idea that gay people, lesbian people, trans people, they've been brainwashed into thinking that, because that's how they have to justify it from their end, when actually people are just born that way, and we have to accept them because there's nothing wrong with them. They just choose to do things a bit differently, and I don't see any problem with that, you know? It doesn't hurt anybody. It's just how they want to present themselves to the world. It just doesn't, it's not a issue or point of contention for me. It's just a human being wanting to be who they want to be, which I can align myself with. Not that I'm trans, but I wanted to be who I wanted to be, and I got bullied at school for it, you know? And obviously they get it a lot worse, and they have a significantly larger difference between who they are and who they want to be, which is unfortunate for them, but I respect their bravery for being who they want to be, you know?
The Greatest Innocence.
Because, yeah, it doesn't negatively affect me.
Salamao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Their choice, but they're born intersex. Yeah, well, this is it. Some people are born physically with both. How am I here? I am a miracle. Yeah. No, human beings being grown by other human beings is, one of the most amazing things women have ever, can do. You know, one of. There's lots of other amazing things. They're not just for making babies, but yeah, it is a pretty fucking astonishing feat.
Browsing through the
to grow an entire human child.
To understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events, historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Yeah, okay, so I'll do that after. We've got an ad break coming up, so I'll do that after the ad break. What parents can do. Yeah, it's crazy what parents can achieve. But yeah, this is it. It's just, the thing is, when people want to identify as the other gender, or they want to, dye their hair a different colour, get tattoos, not get tattoos, get piercings, not get piercings, be straight, be gay, be lesbian, be asexual, be non-binary, they're allowed to present themselves to the world how they want, and it's not going to go away. This is the thing, is for years people have tried to sweep certain people under the rug because they're in the minority, but they don't go away. We keep giving birth to people that have these views, so it's pretty clear that these are just human views and human nature. But anyway, the outbreak is going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back in just a moment. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, you're a fucking friend, sorry. If we leave and, you know, because we left that cabin and we were being chased from that cabin, but then we ended up in another cabin. Does that count as the same cabin? I know that doesn't make any fucking sense and I apologize, but it's kind of, yeah, no, I just thought it'd be kind of nice to have us both as like an icon, because it
Because
also
we're iconic.
Yeah.
Stop it. I'll leave. Sorry, everyone. That was embarrassing.
I fucking bled him in the air. Fucking bled him out of the air. That was kind of cool. I like the fact that that still triggers. That's quite cool. Bitches are just coming out of the fucking ground now. Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks, game. So, yes, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. There's little snakes. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. I'm faster than you. Ow! Fuck off. Piece of shit. Excuse me. So, yes, on Mondays, we're playing through the Metro. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Really? How many goes was that? How many attempts was that? 2? It must have been more than 2 goes. Fucking hell, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Worth it for the. It was worth summoning for the. It was worth summoning for the voice acting. So thank you for pointing that out to me, Kyo. Oh, oh, whoa, oh, no, no.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Earth Tree.
Well, you say that, I've already set fire to it, mate, so yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. Young wanker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Buff me up, babes. This is, in the industry... Excuse me? Excuse me. I'm trying to explain game changer as a phrase right now, right? You could calm the fuck down. Absolutely no reason for you to be this dramatic. He's just slowly strolled out of the room. Motherfucker. I love him, but he's a motherfucker. He's so cheeky. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's like I heard you talking shit. What are you gonna do about it, little man? Eh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Eh? Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. But yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? As there is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings. Game, are you broken? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just popped a photo and a video in in the technology section of Discord to show how it is quite reflexive. But arguably, once I've got it set up so it's not like a mirror towards my face, it should be fine. But yeah, I'm going to get plugged. Once it's turned on, the light coming out of the screen should overpower the reflection, so it should be fine. No appeal on stream. We were like, well, I don't know how you guys are going to see it because I need to get it plugged in. I need to fucking need to stop swearing. I need to also wait for the Vaser arm to arrive, which is probably going to arrive any minute because that would be the most inopportune moment. But let me just check my orders. Oh, it was delivered. Okay. Delivered. Okay, so it's downstairs. Shit. Right. Don't let me forget, chat. I need to go downstairs and get it. Think it'll be less reflective with the film off. Yes. Well, I don't know. It looks like it's a pretty glossy screen underneath, but I want to do a peel. I want a video to do a peel. I'll record a video to do the peel and I'll put it in the Discord. But yeah, there's also like the back has got a coating, but the coating seems to go underneath like the fucking box. So I don't know how you're supposed to peel that off. But it had like a thing on the corner with all the features that I've managed to tear off. But yeah, that was going on there. Hopefully it'll be a little bit less reflective with the film off, but yeah.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver,
democracy,
white, and apricot.
Should be to do some anti-reflective stuff, but yeah, it's going to be reflective. Yeah.
Rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flesh silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice.
What should I order for dinner today, people? Fish and chips?
Important to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Chicken? I was thinking about treating myself to a takeaway because I found 40 quid on my lunchtime walk. Just 40 quid just on the floor. I was like, so I picked it up and I was like, just quickly sort of looked around to see if anybody was standing with their wallet, like, oh, where is it? But I couldn't see anybody. So I walked down the street a bit and sort of looked around, but I couldn't find anybody. And I was like, well, if I can't find anybody, you know, I could donate it to charity, I suppose. But yeah, I haven't because I'm a terrible person. Sorry. But yeah, I was like, maybe I should get a takeaway. But
yes, the quiz is impersonal.
Damn thief. I found it. I found it on the floor. I have lost. Listen.
Who was the first innocence? It
Listen,
wasn't
okay?
Dolores Day.
Listen. I have lost easily £150 over my lifetime, from money falling out of my pocket, people taking money out of my wallet when I'm asleep on the sofa at parties or in the morning after a party. You know, I've lost well more than that. So finding it kind of balances out, because we've all lost a wallet or found a wallet, you know, and it's standard practice. I don't know about the rest of the world, but in the UK, if you find a wallet, you hand the wallet in, but you keep the money because you're doing a good deed. That's kind of how it's always worked, right? I'm sorry, that's the truth. So I've lost money and people have not found me and given it back to me. So if I find money, it kind of balances out, in my opinion. But easily, like, I've had 20 or 30 quid taken off me probably 5 or 6 times in my life. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I've woken up and thought, that £30 I was going to use for my train ticket home that I hid somewhere in my wallet so I wouldn't find it, it's not there. And also my wallet, all the cards are like all out of place and they've all been shoved into one slot rather than being carefully put in the order that I put them in. Someone's been through my fucking wallet, or my wallet is just on the floor next to me, empty. And I'm like, I'm not fucking staying at this house again. Fuck this. I'm not partying with these guys again. And yeah, like, I've definitely been fucking like robbed of 40 quid. Like, people have pulled a knife on me and robbed me 40 quid multiple times, you know, because it's not worth it, you know. They will fucking cut you, you know, like, they're clearly desperate. They'll fucking cut you. So for 30, 40 quid, it's whatever. You know, it's going to take 3 hours to get an ambulance, probably 4 or 5 hours to get stitched up. And it's going to cost me fucking 20 quid to get a taxi home. So I may as well just give him the 20 quid, you know. It's just unfortunate, but that's how it is. So yeah, I found 40 quid, and having lost money over the course of my lifetime, I think that's the universe balancing itself out. Shoot me if you want, but yeah. How about a burger and a salad? Mm-hmm. Have you read The Manifest? Wienerbrot. Swiss said about the German gold. Only £100. I bet I've lost £2,000. Maybe it's more, but yeah, I've definitely, like, I can remember at least a few times when I see Manifest. Get your hands off my penis. I've definitely consciously thought, shit, I've lost 40 quid, or shit, I've lost 20 quid, or like, shit, I've just given back that jacket that I borrowed with 30 or 40 quid in the pocket that I rented from a fucking place to go to a wedding or something. I've rented a suit. Shit, I put some money in the pocket to use at the bar rather than having a wallet because it's cumbersome. I've just taken that back, and that was weeks ago. That suit's been rented to somebody else who found that 20 quid in the pocket and spent it because I'm an idiot, you know. So I've definitely lost money in my life. So when I find money, it's the universe balancing itself out. How about a burger and a salad? That's $1 million until Lisa turned 18. A fucking money grab. And a salad, you put a salad in the burger. Yeah, you put the salad in the burger. Then you take a bigger knife. No. It just creates more violence. So that's what I was thinking. See, you know more. I see you know your judo well. Manifest man, yeah. Guy got pressured by the cops. Yeah, well, he got wrongfully arrested.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge.
The police thought he was a criminal. He picked up on it, and yeah. He was a comedian, obviously. So.
Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores. Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Urban planner.
So you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own, rather than prescribing to a deified model of history.
Bubbington.
She is often called an anti.
What's the matter, Bubbington? You're blinking at me. I don't think they can hear you, Bubba. You're gonna have to be louder. It's not a real human child, it's a cat. Calm down. Because I look off camera and people think I've got a child. I'm like, shut up, Baba. Are you telling your child to shut? No, it's a cat.
By a Yugo
not a human child.
Who blamed her for not taking the side.
Sounds like a rat. He doesn't sound like a rat.
Turn of the century revolutions.
Burger, Durham, grilled kofta with tzatziki, rice and peppers, pizza or a sandwich of some kind. What's Durham? Grilled kofta sounds pretty nice though.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted
beef, delicious, Lebanese. Yes, Lebanese, this one. Durham is like Jaro, but rolled pretty much. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good.
He invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Been to dad yelling at his kids stream. I've never left so fast. Yeah, this is it. Like, you know, because on one hand, like, I did see a clip of some guy. The kid came in and he was like, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?" Like that, and then he sort of like takes them out of the room, and then he doesn't realize that they can hear him on the microphone. But he's like, I told you not to disturb me, okay? Please." And he comes back. He's like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And everyone's like, "You know, do you speak to your wife like that? Like, come on, man." And someone clipped it and it got shared and it got viral. But then the guy said, "Listen, you know, I work like 90 hours a week. I get like maybe a couple of hours to stream. And all I ask is that I can stream." And I'm like, oh, yeah, like if he only asks for that per week, it is annoying when you get disturbed. Like, you're a parent for life, right? But yeah, if you only ask for like a couple of hours to stream a week and you work like 70 hours a week and then 10 extra hours overtime, yeah, I kind of get it. But yeah. Depends on the kid and what the kid. Yeah, like, you know, if the guy is clearly like a bad father, he's like screaming at a child, it's like, that's fucking gross. When a guy's like, "Guys, please, I'm trying to stream right now," and everyone's like, "Kids are more important than your stream," it's like, yeah, that's why the guy works his fucking bollocks off. Look at his streaming schedule. Once a week, and he cancels it at least twice a year, you know? And he does, and look at his Instagram. He's got fucking pictures of him taking his kids to every single fucking child activity under the sun. He's clearly a good dad. You know, he clearly is giving his kids all he's asking for is like maybe a few hours to play a video game. And I'm sorry, I don't think that's too much to ask. I don't. Yeah, and the thing is, when I grew up, you know, lots of my friends' dads had a study that nobody was allowed in. And I was like, as a kid, I was like, "Oh, not allowed in the study." You're not allowed to set foot in this. But now I get it. Now that I've seen what my friends' kids are like, they fucking destroy everything. They're just kids, you know, they're just kids. They can't really help it. But if there's anything sticky in the household, like anything sticky in the household, everything in your household is now sticky. Every door handle, every fucking TV remote, every piece of cutlery, every fucking thing you drink out of, every tap, everything is sticky. Everything has residue on it all the fucking time. It's just, so yeah, I get it. I get it why men have a study where they can have some privacy, because I think a couple of hours privacy a week is, I mean, that's not much, but you know, if you're a parent, you know. But yeah, I do see clips that are out of context. Obviously, you shouldn't shout at your partner. You shouldn't shout at kids. That's not right. But at the same time, I think a lot of people are very judgmental of somebody being clipped when they've fucking done it themselves. They just didn't have a webcam on. They weren't a streamer. Like, I think it's a bit unfair when people get judged too harshly. Obviously, you know, male aggression in the household is a very big issue. I'm not trying to diminish that at all. Please don't get the wrong idea. But yeah, I see people get clipped out of context, and I'm like, I could see why that guy's really fucking stressed and just wants an hour to himself. I completely understand that when parents want an hour to themselves, because I think that's natural. I think kids are a lot, and having people that can take the kids for one afternoon so you can just do nothing and just relax. Like, actually, because the thing is, people are like, yeah, but look, he's sitting on the sofa, yeah, but he's not relaxed. If the kids are in the house, he's not relaxed because they're kids. The second you hear anything fall over, you have to go and see what it is. Any moment that kid could run into a fucking drawer and cut their head open. They're kids. They are kind of stupid, let's be honest. Like, I'm not a parent, but I've got lots of friends that are parents, and they're like, yeah, you're never really relaxed. Like, you're switched on. And the thing is, even when the kids are away, like, you finally get an afternoon to yourself, all you can think about is that kid. That's all you can think about. But you know you can actually relax. Difference between screaming. Yeah, speaking sternly and screaming is different as well. Like, when someone's like, "Hey guys, please, can you keep it down? Can you please keep it down?" That's different to fucking shut up, you fucking throw something. That's different. There is a difference, of course. That was okay. This dude was swearing. Yeah, like swearing at kids and stuff and being like verbally aggressive towards them is fucking cringe. Sturdy, I knew you guys had a country estate. Well, no, but it's a spare bedroom. It's a downstairs room. It's a study. Yeah, they used to build them in houses. Opened 400 plus blank playing cards. As long as the wife gets some, yeah, exactly. As long as the wife gets some time off as well, because there'll be daddy time when dad takes the kids out and mum stays at home, and maybe there's some cleaning, maybe there's some other jobs that need doing. but she'll get the day to herself and she can relax because mums need to relax, you know, because lots of kids go straight to mum all the time. It's just how kids are, you know, if the mum's around, of course. But yeah, kids, you know, they ask mum first because they do, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, like mum getting some time off, dad getting some time, it's important. Otherwise, you're gonna be so stressed. There's gonna be arguments. It's not a good environment for the kid. Shot my dad's Laserdisc player through the window in a room. I said skills. He wasn't amused. Yeah. What did you shoot it with? An air rifle? Had physical, mental violence from their parents. No difference. Yeah, they can tell the difference. Well, I mean, actually, having spoken to some people, that a friend of mine who, I didn't know this, but a friend of mine who grew up in a home where his parents were at each other's throats, fucking screaming at each other, like really fucking arguing a lot. He was on holiday with us and we went to somewhere in Italy. And in Italy, they speak, they discuss things very, very fervently. They're very animated. They're very loud. They discuss things, and because you can't understand Italian, it seems like they're arguing when they're not. They're actually just having a conversation, but it sounds like they're arguing. My friend immediately, he just locked in. He was like, can we go somewhere else? Those people are going to start arguing. Can we go to a different cafe? And I was like, yeah, of course we can. And he was like, sorry, dude. Like, whenever people start arguing, I get super fucking anxious. Like, as soon as somebody raises their voice, I'm like super anxious. And I was like, have you been to like a psychiatrist about that? I was like, well, no, I know it's because my parents argued a lot when I was a kid. But now, whenever somebody raises their voice, I'm on edge. Like, immediately just fucking anxiety, like panic attack pending, like just ready to fall apart. And I'm like, fuck, man, I didn't know. And he's like, yeah, neither did I until I was like 20 when I started working it out. But yeah, like that's a massive trigger for me when people raise it. But in Italy, they were just, you know, talking. But it triggered him because anytime somebody raises their voice, the argument could happen. And when an argument happens, then he becomes a victim, right? They start shouting at him as well because they're both fired up, which is something you should never do because it sticks with people for life. It's fucking pretty scary. Physical and mental violence from their parents and the difference between yelling and screaming and raising. Yeah. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's you know, actually interesting. Actually, it's amazing what stays the same and what doesn't. Yeah, generational trauma is fucking scary because they grow up to be people that then shout at their partner and stuff. Placemat said the kids eat off the table was done before I had kids. After having kids, I'm like, if he wants a dog bowl, I can't care as long as they eat reasonably healthy, as long as their healthy food gets into them, then it's fine. The moment I turned 10, my parents expressed my dad wanted me out of the house as long as possible. Like, my town is really safe, so it's like you go out and play somewhere and come back when the street lights turn. He just wanted peace and quiet. An air rifle, about an old one, so over 200 meters per second. Fuck yeah, that probably did a bit of damage. Call from a friend's house. I could eat dinner at their place. Yeah. Didn't get automatic dinner. Just threw out a number. Love that as an option. The kids would eat here. It was an automatic dinner, but I wanted to make sure it was okay with my parents. Yeah, I suppose they might be a bit upset if you went and ate somewhere else. It's kind of like, you know, why are you not eating with us? Not everyone shouts because they're... No, some people just develop that kind of personality and they think that shouting makes them right, and it's not. But yeah, because occasionally on TikTok I'll see a thread.
He declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party. The founding party.
So somebody put a TikTok up and they said, what was the fucking craziest thing you saw as a kid when you went to someone else's house? Like if you slept at someone else's house, like a sleepover, or if you had dinner. Yeah, there was some fucking absolutely rotten things in, like the dog just took a shit in the hallway and someone said, don't worry, I'll get that later. What? It's just... I'll get that later. And like, yeah, just other really unhygienic stuff. And like finding stuff in the dishwasher that definitely shouldn't go in a dishwasher. And like, yeah, just like their dad walking around completely fucking naked, even though there's like somebody else's child in the house, their dad just walking around completely fucking naked. I'm like, fuck. Come on, man. At least put on some fucking trousers of some sort. Just some pajama bottoms or something, man. Come on, have some decency. But yeah, maybe within friend groups, it was weird to not be offered dinner. Yeah, if you're all friends, weird to not feed your own children. But yeah, like we had a friend whose mum was a nurse and she was on her own. I don't know what happened to the dad. I think they split. Oh no, they split up, and he lived somewhere a bit further out. But yeah, he was like, she was at work. She was a nurse, so she was at work all the time. So he was always at our house, and my mum was like, "I'll look after him." Yeah, bless him. His mum's always busy, and his dad's not around as much as he should be. So
easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she's not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? And innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yeah, because I'm not too sure what McDonald's have got on at the moment, but yeah, like the McDonald's in the UK, I don't know if you can get it elsewhere, but in the UK they have the Big Tasty, and I like a Big Tasty. It is a decent sized burger. It's, you know, it's a decent amount of lettuce and bread and sauce, and the meat is not great, but you know, whatever, it's McDonald's. But yeah, they took the Big Tasty away, and now they have something else that's not quite as big, and I'm like, ah. There's the Big Mac, and then there's this thing, and then there was the Big Tasty, which was actually, you know, and I always wanted like a Big Mac, like 2 burgers like stacked, but a Big Tasty. So one day I got 2 Big Tasties. I took the top off of one and I put the other one on top and made a Big Tasty Mac, and I nearly fucking passed out after eating it. It was a lot. And I kind of want to do it again. Because it was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I didn't need to eat for the rest of the day. It was a lot. But they've got something else at the moment. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. Phil called out most holidays kids gift me pajamas because I roll around in my underwear often. I'm not better than that. Order the burger. Go for it. If you've been unwell, you know, you've been using a lot of extra calories to heal yourself, so I'm sure you could enjoy a bit. I mean, obviously, I can't tell you it won't make you feel like shit afterwards, because it usually does, but you know. If you feel like shit anyway, then, you know, maybe it's maybe if you feel groggy and horrible already, eating a McDonald's won't matter because you're already feeling groggy and horrible. So yeah, as long as it doesn't make you feel worse. One of my friends had a sister, I think she was autistic, and one birthday party she ran after a chicken, and I just picked it up and slashed the head. It was gone. All the kids at the party were like, "What the fuck? So you just killed a chicken?" Oh, she picked up the chicken. Okay, yeah, that is a bit, you know. Yeah, she did. I was gonna say, like, if what's on your shirt? Un jour je serai derrière toi près de toi. One day I'll return to your side. It's from the merch store. It's called a Royale with cheese. I should give you a link to the merch store if you would like to check it out. But yes, I have this design and a few others on mugs, sweatshirts, and t-shirts, because yeah, it was one of the most significant moments in the game. It's not that, it's your great personality that's leaking out of you. That's very kind of you to say. Not really trying to be nice. Big Arch, that's it. Big Arch is honestly kind of decent, whatever it's called. Yeah, I think it is called the Big Arch. Guess there could be a quarter pounder. Yeah, we have quarter pounders in Denmark. Yeah, in the UK, we just have a name for it because but apparently in America, they made a half pounder burger, and Americans thought it was less, so they didn't buy it, which is kind of hilarious. But yeah, because they're so concerned with using the fucking imperial system, but then when you use the imperial system, they get confused. Shadow Blood King, welcome indeed. How's it going? Yeah, not too bad, yeah. My new screen arrived. I've got to play with that after stream, see what Battlefield looks like at 165 hertz on an OLED monitor. Go to YouTube, look at a few HDR videos, see what they look like. But yeah, I'm glad to hear it, dude. we had Big Mac sauce packages in the States earlier in the year, and you could order a quarter pounder with no sauce and make a quarter Mac. Unrelated, but I need to start exercising again. Yeah. Half pounder is called a double quarter pounder because math is hard. Yeah, double quarter. Yeah, like a third pound burger not selling because 4 is bigger than 3. Yeah, country is not going to make it. Yeah, I don't think the UK is. Well, yeah, Keir Starmer and Andy Burnham have been pretty good so far, but yeah. How about you guys? But when I was a kid, McDonald's in Denmark offered you to be able to have your birthday there, and you get a crown and shit. And your own little area of McDonald's. They'd supply grossest birthday cake ever and a whole bunch of Happy Meals. I remember it. And do you know what? I saw... Oh, keyboard? Window? That's what the play area of McDonald's looks like. You can even see the floor, the tiles on the floor, the big square that's been cut out of the floor. There was probably like a fucking slide or something there. But when I was a kid, this was McDonald's. Like, there was a play area, like a playground. It was, you know, it was designed for kids, you know? And, you know, this is what we did as kids. We climbed on things. We fell off of things. You know, I don't want to be the whole, like, oh, my childhood was better than theirs. But I feel bad for kids these days because they just get given a fucking screen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. How fucking dystopian is that? That's the play area. That's the play place. 2 fucking screens. Fuck, man. I'm not saying my childhood was better. I'm just saying that kids of today deserve more. Fuck me, man. Just giving them a fucking touchscreen to fucking play with rather than fucking real apparatus.
Does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win. For their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yeah, just a wall you could draw on would be better, right? Fuck's sake, man. Remember how McDonald's used to look? Yes, Crumbs knew it. The play area of McDonald's is still proper playgrounds. Good, good. And make sure if there is ever like a, yeah, we're going to get rid of it, make sure you argue that because, yeah, it's fucked. Krill, did Bread tell you what happened to me in the last stream? I can't remember, sorry. We say QP in Sweden, not quarter pounder. I say quarter pounder at McDonald's, and the guy in the cash is like, huh? Yeah. But QP is quarter pounder. Oh, yeah, you got stung by a bee. Yeah, I hope that's healing well, dude. I say it was better. Kids of today doesn't want more. They want screens. Well, the thing is, screens are addictive, but if you give them other stuff to do, they will. This is it. Kids will do other stuff.
Damn. Great Dolores.
Oh.
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person.
Screens are parents' choice. To a degree, yeah, to a degree. I mean,
coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Like my parents wouldn't take me to McDonald's as a kid. Like unless it was literally the only thing to eat, they wouldn't take me to McDonald's as a kid. And I thank them for that.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom.
Yeah, exactly.
Established the inter-isolari.
Put screens on babies because they scream. Yeah, I mean,
he also established.
I don't think kids should get tablets and stuff until they're like 16. I think they need to be children until they're 16. I think the law should be that children aren't allowed to have tablets until they're 16. Oh, but then they'll start crying in public. Yes, because children cry, because the human race has to raise children, you know. Oh, but parents should be better. They're children, all right? Children will start fucking screaming their heads off for no fucking reason. You know, like, you'll give them their favourite snack, and because you broke it in half, or because it was broken in half just in the package, they'll be crying their fucking eyes out and they'll throw it away. And then they'll ask you for another one in 20 minutes' time. the kids are fucking ridiculous, but we just have to get on board with that.
The rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society.
Went to France, the northern Swedish burger place. McDonald's was just too far. Yeah.
But at the
don't
same
even have a
time,
phone. Use a watch. She can call on. She has a watch. She can call you on the watch. Okay. First McDonald's that started up in my town failed. I had to close again. Did it fail? I've policed the heck out of those devices. Yeah, I think that policing the devices is one thing, but the whole concept of getting information from a screen rather than actually getting information from what they're seeing, because I know they see a screen, but it's clearly very detrimental because teachers are starting to say that the iPad generation is basically impossible to teach, that education is going to have to be on tablets because kids just won't fucking listen to a human being. And that's why you're starting to see teenagers that grow up, and when someone like makes a polite request, they just don't listen because they've never listened to a human being and that they've only ever listened to the tablet.
Got it under control.
It's like,
no problem. Solid on this one.
The kids are addicted, you know?
It's widespread historical information.
Like, people were talking to kids about having their phones banned, and kids were talking, and somebody on social media that saw the clip was like, "Hi, I'm a behavioral scientist and a sociologist or behavioral scientist or whatever. This is what addicts talk about when they get their addiction taken away. This is how addicts talk about it." And those kids are talking about it like with smartphones and tablets. They're like, "I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know where I'm going to get this. I don't know how I'm going to do this. It's going to be terrible. And maybe this isn't the right thing to do." And there's like, all of this is textbook, like, addict in recovery. Like, this is all what addicts are like when they give up something. I was like, fucking hell, man. This is fucking scary. Guys call it Duncan, like we do. Also parents' choice. Yeah, I think, we shouldn't be giving them devices. We just shouldn't. And Facebook and that, like, they've started to lose. I mean, I think thus far, interestingly, Meta as a company, I think at the moment they've lost 1.3 trillion in legal fees in legal cases, but the market valuation of the company is 1.3 trillion. So they're currently, like, not solvency, but they owe so much money that they'd have to sell the whole thing to pay off the legal debt. So any more of that, and it might bring it down. Price to earnings, there's still viability, of course. I don't think they're going to go into solvency or bankruptcy or anything, but after the first case, like the first court case they lost for making addictive products, I think millions of other ones have been raised, and I think that they're losing them left and right from the sound of it, because they owe a significant amount in fees and settlements and payouts and stuff. And that's roughly equatable to the value of the business, which obviously is, any time a company owes more than it's worth, it doesn't necessarily guarantee solvency or bankruptcy, but it is a pretty concerning situation to be in. If you take everything, all the data centers and everything, you add it all together, and it's 1.3 trillion, but they owe that in legal fees, it's like, yeah. But they'll just borrow money to buy a legal firm to do it, and then they'll have a legal firm under their books so they can fight all these for free. So daughter found astrology content, and now we are doing planetary arts and crafts. This is it. The thing is, they can find good content, but the trouble is the way they're always getting content from the same place, and the way that works makes it difficult to interact with the real world. That's why I think that they should definitely have to exist in the real world without tablets to give them information for the first 15, 16 years of life, just to give them an idea of what it should be like. For the record, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, I still think they're going to get addicted to phones and stuff, but at least they've developed a foundation of interacting with people and interacting with the world around them, rather than just doing everything, because the kids these days are literally doing everything through a screen. They're not doing any of the stuff. And there's other it's not just screens and devices. It's very expensive for kids to go and do stuff because they haven't got any money and everything's tripled in price. And all the part-time jobs that kids would use to earn money to go do things with their spare time, which is kids they've got lots of, all those part-time jobs have been taken by adults who need 2 jobs to pay their mortgage and pay for their family. So there's no jobs for these young kids to earn a bit of money, so they can't go and do anything. So all they've got is their phone. So they just do everything through their phone because they can't help. So they are trapped. Like I say, I don't want to say my childhood was better, but I think kids deserve better. I think kids deserve what I had at the bare minimum. They deserve what I had, and they're not getting it. Then he's policing its parent choice to put the kid on with a table on age 3 instead of age 13. Put some pics in Discord. Hoping you did. You should have. She's no wizard now. Kids don't even know what cartoons are. Yeah. And then this is it. Like kids at conventions, people have their game for kids to play. They put out like retro hardware for kids to try out games, and they just push the keyboard and mouse out of the way and start tapping the screen. And it was like, fuck. Kids don't even know what a mouse and keyboard is anymore. Like, because they don't. A lot of kids, they don't want a laptop. They don't want a computer. You know, it's the phone. That's it. This is what I mean. It's not like me where I use my computer for stuff. I use my phone for stuff. I go out and do stuff. Kids, they do everything, literally everything with their phone. So yeah, they're becoming seriously dependent on it. Turning lead into gold. Maybe you can retire early. Just ban social media for kids under 15, and Denmark wants to do the same. Yeah, Australia's already banned it. I think the UK is going to ban it as well. Already messed up, so working it out, their price to earning is insane too. Many kids don't even know what Facebook is, and that's the millennials. Yeah, see, kids aren't on Facebook anymore. They're on TikTok. Also bet like $30 billion US on their virtual. Yeah, they've burned money like crazy, dude. It's fucking, yeah. Main thing is they don't have the correct baseline of noted as hell. My imagination develops from riding a bus to school. Yeah, I mean, like somebody was saying, like, you know, you're a kid and you're bored, like go sit at the bus stop. Go look at your shoes, you know? Now look at that tree over there. Yeah? Now look at your shoes again. Do that for 20 minutes. The kids couldn't do it because they're used to just constant fucking information being fed to them. And it's not good for them. It's not good for their development, but it's also not good for them as people. They become very, very short-sighted and they have very, very short attention spans, which means that longer form entertainment and media is completely lost on them, and that means they miss out on so many good stories that teach you about the human condition and life and everything else. So, yeah.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization,
I'm showing them kids know how to use the mouse and keyboard more than
re-emergence of the innocence,
more than a Connor. Showing it, yeah. That's on the parents. Yeah, I mean, parents have a responsibility to try and teach their kids as much as they can. But like I say, at the moment, we do have a situation where both parents are working a lot of hours to cover the cost of having a family and having a house and a mortgage and food and bills and everything else. So they don't have enough time to actually spend parenting their children. I know it sounds like an excuse. There's always time. But yeah, I mean, if you can earn enough money doing 40, 50, 60 hours a week, and the kids at school, and then you have some time to spend with them. But it's becoming more and more difficult in the UK for parents to have enough time to actually bond with their children so they could be an authoritative figure, because they're just always at work. They're never around, and their kid learns everything from somewhere else. So the kid doesn't go to their parents for help, for knowledge, for guidance. Which is why so many kids are being radicalized by online fucking pipelines.
There seems to be a mix-up.
Which is social media algorithms. Social media algorithms enable that to happen, and they need to stop it.
At least it clearly wasn't.
They need to be moderating the more extreme content so those pipelines don't actually form. But
She's
yeah,
beautiful.
Working double what normal people do as a single parent and can parents, I find it as an excuse. Yes, I mean, everyone's situation is different. But yeah, I do look at the situation where if a kid is at school all day and then they get home and maybe see their parents for like 1 hour before they go to bed, and their parents go to bed, and then their parents get up and take them to school and they spend a bit of time on the school run, and their parents work all day and they just don't spend any actual quality time together, because it's also having the funds to go and do things with your children, you know, sharing time with them. There's all sorts of sociological kind of stuff that parents struggle to get done in today's world, because I can't speak for the rest of the world, but in the UK, parents are working crazy fucking hours to pay all these crazy prices for things, so they genuinely don't have time. It's kind of fucked, because the support network isn't there. They can't, you know, give their kids to someone else. They have to pay someone to look after them, and it's fucked. What you do when you come home and just watch TV or do something with your kids. Yeah, obviously, you know, but if the kids got homework and then they need to go to sleep, then, you know, trust me, I've spoken to dozens of parents that have explained the logistics of it all, and yeah, there just isn't enough time for them to parent. They're working They're traveling to and from 2 jobs. So there's two commutes a day, to and from, and they're working like maybe 9 hours at one and 4 or 5 hours at another. So there just isn't any time in the day when they can sit down with their kids, because they're just always working, because their mortgage and electricity is just so expensive.
Correct. There have been a number of counter.
Yeah, I know. But like I say, you're not the only parent on the planet, and there are many other people in many other situations, and the economics of families and stuff in the UK is different.
The support of
So
a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
many have 2 parents, yeah, but if both parents are working all the time, it's the same as, you know, it's fundamentally the same. If one parent works 90 hours a week and the other one works 30, only one parent is around. Like the other parent is basically out on like 4 or 5 day excursions almost every week. So they're just not there, but they can afford that. That gives them enough money to pay for a good house, pay for school, pay for good clothes, good food. So that's their choice. But yeah, each family's different. But yeah.
Cannons and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest. Of course, this is my thing, the reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts. Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk,
easy to raise a kid with 2 parents. Yes, well, I don't want to get into an argument about it with you, dude, because I know the situation you're in is difficult. But how much you pay for your rent, how much you pay for your energy, how much you pay for your food, how much time that requires you to work, how much time that leaves you to parent, it's how far away the school is, how difficult it is to get there, how much it costs you to have a car. The socioeconomic is different, all right? There's different situations for different families, I promise you, dude. People making minimum wage in the UK don't have time to parent their kids. They just don't. They just don't. If you were paying £4,500 rent, and then you were paying £600 for electricity and fucking £400 for water, and then you had to pay the council £1,300, and your car cost you £6,000 to insure a year, and if petrol was fucking £2 a litre, and you had to drive through traffic for an hour to get to work, whilst also 45 minutes of traffic because the UK traffic is bad to get to school, and then the school would charge you for being late, and the school charges you for uniforms, and they charge you like fucking £600 for a uniform for the whole year, sports kits, everything else, books, they don't pay for the books, you have to buy the books yourself. England is very, 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 very eye-wateringly expensive, and every single thing is fucking... Parents get absolutely fucking bled dry. £3,800 after tax, 2 days, £3,400 gone. So I know the cost. Yeah, I mean, a lot of parents will be earning £2,000 a month, you know, and that's, you know, okay money. £2,000 a month is like okay money. So there's £4,000 in the household to feed 4 people. And rent is, I appreciate that you do it on your own, but you live in a different economy with different infrastructure. That I'm not saying it's easy. I know you work very hard. This is the thing. I can't explain this without it sounding like I'm insulting you or having a go at you or disagreeing with you, but I don't want to. But there are differences that aren't being fully laid out here. Is the fact that in the UK, just living alone is difficult. So adding a second person and a kid to that is difficult. Same income to output percentage. Well, the thing is, I think you probably, I mean, if you earn just under £4,000 a month, that's good. That's really good money for the UK. A lot of people are on £24,000 a year. They're on £2,000 a month. So if there's 2 parents working full time and doing extra work to get £4,000 a month, yeah. But obviously the rent, electricity, food, car, tax, petrol, school, everything. There's a price tag on everything in the UK, so you just have to work a lot. There were 2 parents, you'd be very... Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you had 2 parents earning... Yeah, if 2 parents were earning £3,800 a month, £6,000 a month in the UK, you'd be able to have a pretty good quality of life. And you'd probably be able to pay other people to fix your car, to fix your house, to deliver your food, to do your cleaning. You could pay other people to do stuff, and that would give you the time to be around for your kids. But in the UK... If you were on your own on £4,000 a month, and you needed a 2-bed house or a 2-bed apartment, I don't know. I mean, how much is a 2-bedroom flat in the UK rent for? Rent 2-bed flat. So you're going to be looking at £1,200 a month just on rent. So that's going to be just going to be rent just on its own. So where I live, yeah, you're going to be looking at £1,500 a month for a 2-bed flat, right? So £1,500 a month is gone. Average food spend is going to be about £500 a month. Yeah, about £500 a month. Yeah, so you're looking at £2,000 a month just to have a house and to have food, right? So now you've got £2,000 left. Well, you've got £1,800 left. Average. Average electricity bill for 2 people, you're looking at £75 a month, but that's bullshit. I'm sorry, that's complete bullshit. My electricity alone is 180 quid, and it was 290 at one point. Went down to 260. Now it's going down to 178. So it's about £200 a month for electricity. I promise you that. That will be with gas, and gas is expensive at the moment. Yeah. Average monthly energy bill is £139 a month. Yeah, so you're looking at 150 quid for electricity. Then you've got water, which is going to be 50. So the economics are very different. And because of that, parents are going out and working more hours. So yeah, I mean, they're just doing more hours. They're doing 2 jobs basically. But yeah, I don't want to say that you're wrong. I know that you're a parent and I'm not. And I know you're on your own. You've got your daughter and you're on your own. So I know you work very hard. But yeah, the economic background and how much things cost and everything, it's different. There's a difference there. And there are genuinely a lot of families out there where both parents work so many hours, they're just not around very much.
Oh, yes. Militarism.
And yeah, bonding with your child is something you do over the course of years, spending at least an hour or 2 a day together. But lots of people I know that work so many hours and their partner is working multiple hours. More than, the average amount of hours. They're working well more than 35, 40 hours a week. They're in like the 50s and 60s, both of them, some of them in the 80s and 90s. There just isn't time. The kid is asleep for 8 to 9 hours of the day overnight. And then they're at school for like 4 or 5 hours. So there's only a few hours in there. And most of the time scheduling, it just doesn't line up. So yeah, percentage is more important. Yeah. But higher costs here. One can still look at the percentage or look at income compared to cost. It matters. Not if there is more in the UK than Switzerland. Yeah, average cost in Switzerland, I bet you, is still more than the UK. That's why they're also paid more. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, is that how many hours work you do and how much that gives you to spend. Because if you just look at how much you get paid per hour and also how much everything costs, if you do the same amount of hours, but you get paid this much, but everything costs this much, and then you do the same hours, but everything costs this much, it's the same, right? You've done the same amount of work, you get the same amount of stuff, right? But in the UK, I would imagine people get paid less for their work and things cost more. I think it's probably a bit more unbalanced than most other parts of the world because of how labour in this country works. That said, more important is percentage of income compared to output, which is important. Trying to help you explain it. Yeah. No, and this is the thing, like the quality of life and like how much things cost in the UK is kind of fucked. So I appreciate there's people in Europe and other parts of the world where, well, I work a job and I can pay for stuff. Yeah, because you aren't absolutely fucked over on everything. In the UK, you are absolutely fucked over on everything. And honestly, like people that come here from Europe and they're like, it's £6. I'm like, yeah. For this, £6 just for this ticket. I'm like, yeah. But it's 5 minutes. I'm like, yeah. But £6. I'm like, yeah. £6, 5 minutes. I'm like, yeah. It's crazy, no? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, just there's this realization that every single thing in the UK, there is nothing left. Nothing in this country is cheap or affordable. Like everything is expensive. And I think that when you add together energy, food, clothing, travel, housing, if you add all of the things that you do as a human being, we're a little bit more expensive per whatever metric you use to measure that thing. We're a little bit more expensive on everything. And that's why everybody is working loads of hours and not spending enough time with their kids, not doing their hobbies, not being involved in communities. There's all sorts of, and that's what it is.
Incorrect.
That is just what it is.
A violent bastard, out to torture, maim,
it just is that way, unfortunately. And there isn't an awful lot we can do about it.
He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important and most precious to humankind. Would you like to try again?
£10 for a pizza in Sweden, 20 here. Well, I don't think a pizza's going to be £10. Pizza's usually 16, 17 quid, to be honest. Usually 16, 17 quid. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to put my postcode in. So a medium is 12, or it could be 21 quid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is it. I promise you, the way the UK economy is, most things are going to be more expensive. There might be one or two things, but the overarching principle is that everything in the UK is just incredibly overpriced. It used to just be London, but now it's everywhere. Everywhere is overpriced, and London is just absurd.
In attitude, Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Normal pizzeria is lower than Pizza Hut, though. I mean, even then, because the business rates in the UK are pretty crazy right now, which I think Andy Burnham is going to address. But yeah, lots and lots of places that do pizza, fried chicken. It's gone up by a few quid. And this is it. Every year, everything goes up by a few quid. It's just everything goes up by a few quid. It's not like trade agreements, materials coming into the country, labor costs, logistics. It's not like that stuff stays stationary. It's constantly evolving all the fucking time. So things go up in price, and it's always by an arbitrary amount that's difficult to notice. But anytime you find a receipt from like a year, maybe 2 years ago, you look at the things that you were, because they're mostly over the course of 2 years, a human being isn't going to buy like that many different things. But yeah, the smoothies that I buy, the bread that I buy, the milk that I buy, the eggs that I buy, the carrots and peas and potatoes and beef, it's all gone up by like 3 or 4 quid over the last 5 years in small incremental amounts. 46p here, maybe 90 pence here, maybe £1 there, but only a small amount. But it's every time I go to the shop, the price is different. And there's always the kids are changing the labels all day in the supermarkets in the UK. Every day, kids are going out there changing labels to put the price up by an extra fucking 12, 13 pence. Every day, all day, you'll see them changing labels all fucking day. They're always changing the price, and it never goes down. I promise you, it literally never goes down. And this is the thing, is that everybody around the world works for a living. Well, most people work for a living, and that allows them to afford somewhere to live, food, energy, and everything else. But the UK, we are getting to a stage now where most of us can't really afford to take part in the economy. We can't take part. We work and work and work and work, and we just never earn enough money. It's fucked.
Every decade that passes, she seems less human.
Don't think you can see the tags on his chat program. If he answered each one using a reply system. Price is a local pizza. I ask CureFits. Oh, you're asking CureFits. Okay. Changing labels. Why not electronic? Well, if it's electronic, they can do surge pricing where the price changes at certain times of the day, which is very anti-consumer and pretty fucking gross, if you ask me. But yes, unfortunately, chat, we do have another ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'll be taking a break as well, but yes, I'll be back in just a moment. We only have electronic, but you guys probably have like better regulations about what supermarkets are allowed to do. In the UK, digital displays, as soon as the temperature goes up a little bit, all the drinks go up by 50 pence. Because they're going to, it's surge pricing and it's really anti-consumer. Yeah, and it's probably better for you guys because it wastes less paper. But you guys live in countries that don't screw the consumer as much. In the UK, it would 100% be to screw the consumer. Bet they do it here too. Double check. But yeah, anyway. See, what is it doing? What is it doing? Why is it taking off? Why are you flying? How is that fair, game? What the fuck? So, apparently it can fly. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair and balanced game. For fuck's sake. I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Zone. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. Lionel Misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there. Fucking hell, chat. Did you see my health? Let's throw a croissant at somebody.
Una buona giornata. Keep your distance, pal.
Oh my god. Boom. Fucking you can't. First time, baby. That's what you get.
Easy.
Yeah. Easy clap. Easy clap.
Early. Oh, the hitbox. The hitbox on that. The hitbox on that. Come on, bro. You need to charge that one up. Oh. But also, I want to be careful not to destroy this boat, because we are going to need it to jump in and fast travel. I'll try and bring it round here. And then do one of these. This chat, look at this. I spawn out. Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. Shit, I broke it. Okay, it's fine. Thought I'd broken the game for a second there. Again? It's because it works.
Ever think the
problem might be you, Miranda, then you're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
the Winters.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see you.
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
My daughter!
What was it? What? Hey.
Right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so I've got the power cable and the display port. It comes with a display port cable. I've got a display port cable plugged in and just routed down the back of the stand of the monitor. So now I just need to plug it into the GPU without anything else turned on. Into one of the display. I think I've got a spare display port, and then yeah, then I can see what it's like to play. Yeah, I'll do that after stream. But yes, I will. I will do a peel. Excuse me. Oh dear. But yes, I'll do a peel reveal video and chuck it in the Discord later because I know you guys probably want to see that. But yeah. Anyway. But yes, apologies. I don't want to sort of downplay the difficulty that people go through raising their kids and stuff. Especially not you, Krill. You're one of my best friends on the stream. But yeah, I also speak to other people as well. And this is the thing. I find myself in this situation, and it is me. It's my fault. But because I speak to so many different people, I don't write people off. You guys have seen me. I'll talk to anybody. I'll have a conversation with anybody. But because of that, I come across lots of different people in lots of different walks of life, and I come across different situations that I talk about. And then one person's like, well, no, but that's not true because of this. There's different situations. And the thing is, unless you live in the UK and you know how expensive it is, I can't explain to you what it's like. But I promise you, parents are struggling to earn enough money to exist at the moment, let alone have the spare time to go on holiday, to go on days out with their kids. It's difficult. You need to earn really fucking good money to be able to work a normal amount of hours, and a normal amount of hours is probably going to be 50, 60, you know, let's be honest. And they'll be doing cash in hand work as well, you know, being a delivery driver, you know, being a takeaway driver, working in a restaurant or a bar or something. They'll be doing other stuff as well, just to fucking have enough money, because there's always something coming for you. There's always something in the ether.
An F for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
What's going on with you? Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Oh, keyboard. No, I don't think I've added it yet. Fuck's sake. I've got it. I've definitely got it. I can smell you. I can smell you. You're an inanimate fucking object. But yes, I can smell you. And there's a couple of Mighty Boosh ones in there. The old one as well. I am 40, but because I am DJ, I say 29. Because I'm 41 now, so that kind of makes a bit more sense than the first time I watched Boosh.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship. while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals. The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions. Good thinking. It could be a collectible someday. The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
But yeah, Zweihander just means two-handed sword, right? So that's why it's sort of, you find it in other, in other media.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdaler Man, the man from Yeomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Yeomdal saga.
I can smell you.
Meet man
Sorry, it's so good.
His
Excuse me.
blood brother,
Mystery Biscuits,
Tiribald,
welcome on.
the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Yeomdal.
Yeomdal. Mystery Biscuits, welcome in. Finally caught another stream. How's it going? It's good to see you, dude. I'm glad you could catch another stream.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Yeomdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Yeomdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Yeomdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Bit of a dig at the gaming industry there, chat.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history. The story opens in media res. The man from Yeomdal and his band of
what achievements are you going for ATM? So,
ancient temple,
let this
surrounded
play
by
out.
an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Yeah, if you're fighting a group of undead, every time one of you loses, they become an enemy because they come back. That's an interesting dynamic. So this playthrough, we're going to play on hardcore. We're going to finish the game without investigating the body. We're going to be a terrible cop. We're going to talk about the apocalypse a lot. And then after that, I'll have done most of the full playthroughs that I need to do, and I can then just focus on loading up certain parts of the game to do certain things at certain times with certain people, and then I'll be able to sort of, tick those off the list.
By nightfall, only the man from Yeomdal and his blood brother, noble Tiribald, are left standing against the dead horde.
Yeah,
it is an honor to die by your side, brother. Tiribald
currently
cries as his battle axe beheads one of their
sorry, the dialogue's still playing.
comrades.
But yeah, we've got a few that are missing. We've got to warn them of the coming. Talk about the apocalypse 8 times. See Beyond the Veil. I need to see what I do for that one. Hit an all-time low with Kim. We can hopefully do in this one. That one we'll have to do on a separate playthrough because I think Kim will enjoy that, and that will go against that one. Yak about the machine. So I've got to talk about something 4 times. Maybe talk about the car 4 times. I'm not sure. Baddest brow in town. I think I'm going to have to do a setup for that. Don't call it a book club. I need to do the communist thing, but I need to load up before the conversation we have. There's a conversation we have in the secret meeting where Cindy, just up the stairs from where Cindy lives, and I think I called it a book club at one point, but you're supposed to avoid doing that to get a trophy. So we can load that up. That's fine. That one I'm not sure about. That one, I think there's a dialogue option where you talk about being a leopard that doesn't change its spots. I think if you do that enough times, I'm not sure. Net worth individually, I'm not too sure if that's like get a certain amount of money. Pale Runner we've done. Hardcore, we're going to complete the game once more on hardcore. It's black and white out there, not too sure. Cause a shitstorm, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's a bunch of them that are kind of a bit obscurely described. But hopefully
9 Tyribald.
We can just load up a certain part of the game and do the requirements to get it.
Army of flesh and bone. Have courage.
No, so
for the Northlands. 4 Hjelmdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed.
I'll let this dialogue finish first.
Like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang. He plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone 2 two-handed swords at the same time.
Yeah. So yes, at the mercenary tribunal, if we let Kim die, Kuno will start following us around, and then at the end of the game, we can choose to recruit him. So that'll also be a playthrough where I have to load up at the mercenary tribunal and then finish the game from there. But I think the mercenary tribunal is not too far away from the end, so that shouldn't be a whole stream. But that'll be a chunk of gameplay as well.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the 2 Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Excuse me.
A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
Is that a bit of a dig at Lord of the Rings? When Gandalf calls for aid to those flying creatures, and everyone was like, why didn't they just fucking do that to fly to Mount Doom? But a lot of us will quite clearly point out that actually that's a favor they owe him that he doesn't want to use unless it's absolutely necessary, and he doesn't really want to use it because there's something else going on there. There's some subtext, but yeah. That is one of the main criticisms I see launched at Lord of the Rings from people that have actually read the book. They're like, yeah, Gandalf calls in, aid from those flying creatures. Why don't they just fly the ring to Mount Doom? And I was like, well, first of all, it wouldn't be much of a story. And I think that there is some kind of, like when people criticize something for not being too logical, I think to myself, yes, but if stories aren't illogical in some way, shape or form, they're just life, and life isn't that much of a story usually. Like not everything can be as true to life as life, because it wouldn't be a story if it was. You need to provide, there needs to be a suspension of disbelief, right? You need to be able to put aside the logical side of your brain, which for me is very difficult. I'm a very cold-blooded, logical person when it comes to how things work, which is why incredibly detailed games like this itch my brain in a way that I'm always going to appreciate. It's why I love the FromSoft games and so on and so forth. But when people write off an entire story because of one logical fallacy, I think to myself, like, you obviously don't enjoy stories as much as the rest of us, because I think a story is always going to have to bend the truth or, avoid logic in some way, shape or form so as to allow it to be, a story. And, in a story with walking trees and orcs and dragons and magic and Balrogs and wizards and hobbits, honestly, like, that is such a trivial, like, logical fallacy to drag Lord of the Rings for. So I disagree. I think that, I agree that Gandalf probably didn't necessarily want to do that. It was literally a life or death choice. He was going to die. So maybe him requesting that help would then put him in debt for the rest of his life to that creature. And maybe that's not a good thing. Maybe that's a terrible thing that we don't know about. There's all sorts of reasons why that could be the case. But yeah, in the same way as trusting the ring to a hobbit needs to be explained, which I won't go into because it's too long-winded, but But yeah, it wouldn't be a story. This is it. There needs to be some storytelling, and storytelling isn't always going to be 100% like ruthlessly logical. That's just how it is. If you don't like a little bit of illogical sort of, you know, story structure, then maybe you don't like stories. Maybe fiction isn't for you. But yeah, the evil guy didn't have a flying monster, Sauron. They were flying fell beats. Those eagles would have gotten eaten. It's fantasy though. Yeah, it can't be logical all the time. Dark evil guy didn't have the flying monsters. No. Well, I don't think the orc army that they raised, I don't know. I haven't even watched the films in years, so my knowledge is pretty fucking rusty. I'm not going to lie.
Of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar.
Who had fell beasts. Yeah, the Dark Riders are riding horses though, right? The fell beasts.
Of the Nachtera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands.
Flying race on flying monsters could chase down the eagles.
His eldest daughter instead.
Yeah, they probably could.
The son of winter does not budge.
The Nazgul. Yeah, the Nazgul. Yeah, so the Nazgul ride horses. Are they... No, they're not flying, are they? Yeah, sorry. Fucking forgetting it. Yeah, the Nazgul ride horses. And what are the horses referred to as? Do they have a name? Are they just horses? I can't remember. Can't remember if they have a name or not. They're the nine. I'm pretty sure Nazgul is the dragon they ride. Yeah, no, the robed, like, dark creatures that as soon as you put the ring on, they know your location. That's not the Nazgul. Former kings of men have few tools at their disposal. Yeah, I'm getting confused. Sorry, my brain's not with it today. I apologize. I'm all over the shop again today. I apologize.
What do you mean? Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied. You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheath glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nachtera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain
Stormtroopers? Robed figures are the Nazgul. Yes, yeah. I mean, if you just watch the movies, then sure, not sending the Eagles is dumb. Actually, no, the Nazgul are the cloaked spirits. So the 9 are the Nazgul. And the dragons are the fell beasts. Got it. Right.
For the Northlands.
Horses are just stolen. That's disappointing. Okay, so they're just horses. Okay. They're not like some other kind of spirit being. Are the cloaked spirits. So the 9 are the Nazgul. So there's 9 of those things rather than just the 3 that are pursuing the hobbits. Dragons are the fell beasts. So right, so they had access to a dragon, so they could have used the dragon to catch the eagle that was looking after that helped Gandalf. But yeah, like I say, I mean, my main argument is the one that someone told me a long time ago, is that yes, Gandalf calling in that favor may have indebted him to that creature for the rest of his life, which would have been a bad thing. But yeah,
He probably is, but you can't be sure.
There's 9 pursuing the hobbits. Really?
And a footnote saying, to be continued in Hyundalaman at the gates of tomorrow.
Tiger, welcome in. So the film only shows 3, but there's actually 9 of them. Is that where I'm getting confused?
Considering the sheer amount of different Hyundalaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Worked for Games Workshop when they sold the models for the game. I love the deep lore. You see that in the movie too, when they're Aaron and take Frodo the horse. They're chased by all 9. Yeah, and now that I think of it, is there not a sequence where they're in the pub and in the film, like he falls and the ring lands on his finger by accident? It's pretty. Again, you've got to look the other way. It's suspension of disbelief. But as soon as he puts it on, it looks like there's a council. So are all 9 shown in the film? Oh, I can't remember. Been a while. When Arwen and taking Frodo on the horse, they're being chased by all 9. They're all... Yeah. I'm starting to remember now, yeah. So it does show that there's 9 of them. Ancient reptilian brain pronounces Hyundal in such a satisfying way. Yeah, I mean, all of the fucking dialogue is so good in this game.
The man from Hyundal stares at you on the cover. His face fixed.
That helps Frodo escape. Another elf, okay. Yeah, it's been a while, chat. Again, the fucking movie night in the Discord. But why can I not check my thoughts? Okay, now I can.
Caustic echo. Splat. Splatity splat, Harry. You know what that means? It means the shit has fallen off the stick, and it's bad again. You lost something, and it's not your gun. It's not your badge. It's not your uniform. You can find all of those things. No, the charred echo was left by the one thing you will never find again. Not even if you dive into the sea in search of it. It's the love of your life, Harry. The scent is everywhere. The sound is in everything. The alarm goes off at 3.
Oh. So -1 authority couldn't stop from all Matronics learning caps raised by 1. Ah, okay. But yeah, I need a way to fix my health so I've got more slots for health. That'd be kind of nice, but I can't remember which thoughts give us more health. I wonder what this is. I wonder why these are all aligned like this. So that's showing me what the clothing is doing, but they're all like in a weird alignment. That's strange. Anyway, I've got 5 skill points now to pop into things should we need to increase something for a check. So that's good. Right. So she's not going to be happy about us going through the curtain, but I don't care.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles.
We have movie nights. Recently just watched the extended editions. They're so damn good. Yeah, I need to own them on Blu-ray. This is the thing. I think the Lord of the Rings and a couple of other films, they're so fucking good and classic that I need to own them on Blu-ray. So I am slowly but surely once a month going to buy like one of those films to have on Blu-ray forever. Because yeah, I want to be able at any point to just whack them in a disc and into a CD drive and just watch. Because yeah, I'm like a lot of people. I'm starting to get pretty sick and tired of streaming services. They in the beginning, they were better than piracy, and they were cheaper than buying physical media, but they're all turning to shit now. So I'm going to start stacking physical media again, even though it takes up a bunch of fucking space. And I like physical media. I like collector's editions for certain games. I don't need to own every game physically. Like the thing is, when people say like, oh, you've got to buy physical, you've got to buy, and I've got like 600 games physically. I'm like, dude, you must have absolutely no space in your flat for anything else. Like it's cool. I get it. It's cool. But do you need a physical copy of every single fucking game? I don't really think so. The games you love, if you buy a game digitally and you love it and you see it, a physical copy of it for cheap, definitely buy it. So you've got a copy of it physically, I think. But yeah, I play a lot of different games. You guys have seen me play a lot of different games. So I do buy games digitally sometimes, and I do play games on like Game Pass and PSN. So I don't really own the game. But if it's a good game, I'll buy it. I'll spend the money and I'll buy a physical copy, of course. Like, if I could find a physical copy of Tunic with a proper manual and everything else, as like because you can get a collector's edition when they're in stock, that is. I'm going to eventually buy one of them and buying the steelbook version of games and stuff. So you've got a decent copy of it, like a nice collector's edition to keep forever. Yeah, and I'd do that with this game if I could find a physical release of this game. But yeah, I haven't seen it on shelves anywhere, you know? Maybe, I'm pretty sure you must be able to get a physical version for the Switch because they always do a physical version through Nintendo, I think. But yeah, like the fact is some games are digital, some games are physical, and I'll buy some. But yeah, I do want to start, you know, having a core collection. I don't need everything to be physical, even though it'd be nice to. The amount of space and expense would be, yeah, a bit of a pain. So me personally, I'm going to sort of all the classic games, like I've got a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2 on disc. I want to get a copy of Control on disc. I want to get a copy of Bloodborne I've got on disc already. You know, I want to have disc copies of all my favorite games. So I've got a core selection of games that, you know, and a few collector's editions here and there, but I'm not mad on collecting physical media. I respect it. I've got no problem with it. I think it's fine. But
just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
yeah, we're not customers, we're the police.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb.
I'm the
if you decide to
police.
open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too
Piracy
dangerous.
always, not always, but yeah. Need to make kids sit with me. Disco Elysium is on Switch. I didn't think Nintendo would be happy. That's actually, I thought, I'm pretty sure like Zaun went full capitalist, like, and just fucking ported it to everything. Disco Elysium final, yeah. £35. But yes, it is on Switch. But yeah, you're right. It is a bit spicy for a Nintendo console. It is a bit spicy. But it's the perfect game for the Switch. It's very easy to run. So it does make sense. Maybe they made an exception because it's not too heavy on the but yeah. They've Square Enix Valkyrie Elysium. What the fuck is that? Another TTRPG or MMORPG or RPG, JRPG or whatever. But yeah. Should have Ocarina of Time on cartridge. Pff, have you seen how expensive it is? I'm not going to Google it, but it's fucking hundreds for even just the cartridge on its own sometimes. Good for the fan base to port everything, not just for profit. Yeah, it's good for the fan base, but it's also kind of, you know, it is also kind of about money because they ported it, and by that time, there was nobody that was originally worked on the game working for Zaun, so they get all the money without any of the people that worked on it benefiting.
Always messing with the curtains. Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Have that on cart. Not really eBay, it's cheap. Really? What? A Nintendo 64 copy of Ocarina of Time? They're usually pretty expensive whenever I see them. Mario throws the improvised pipe bomb at Bowser. Yeah, that's a different. That's not a legitimate Nintendo game.
No! Please just talk to me, officer.
Original Zelda on the NES is very expensive. Yeah, Link to the Past and Zelda and the one before it. Yeah. I think there was two. I think there was two Zelda games before. I think there was 2 Zelda games and then Link to the Past. And Link to the Past was when I first played Zelda, and I was like,
you see,
I opened the map and I was like,
curtains and the
what?
Shaped cage-like
There's no way this game is that big. But it was.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands.
$39 on eBay, really?
In dozens of
that is reasonably cheap.
Cage-like trinkets. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Of course, it's about money, but if the original developers published it themselves, they would have earned more. Well, they wouldn't have been able to fund the game. This is the thing. First is Legend of Zelda, then Zelda 2, Adventures of Link, and then Link to the Past, yeah.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Please excuse me. Voice is starting to go.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears only an echo.
Oh shit, sorry.
No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Right, pain threshold, formidable. That's going to damage us, but it's a white check. So let me see what I can do for pain threshold. Thank you for the hydrate. I could probably do with that. What can I do for height? What can I do for what can I do for hydrate? What can I do for pain threshold? Have I got any clothing? Oh, God, I love this stuff. Oh, I love this stuff. Nope.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Right, so what we need
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
is
covered
clothing
in
items
dozens, if not
that help us with
hundreds,
pain
of little
threshold.
oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
But
It
as I
appears
say,
to be locked.
yeah, it's still pretty low, isn't it? Ah. Was that not a success?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Nice. Excuse me.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, It's a gym, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. Now let's move on, shall we?
Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Well, I mean, still? Poster says, Citus Fortis, the rest is worn off. Excuse me. What's this? Ah. Smells like leather and sweat. Yeah, physical instrument. I don't think I'm going to be strong enough for this one.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Then Awakening, and then the Ocarina, then Majora's, and then putting S hold on the Zelda movie. Yeah, I've heard rumbling. Well, I've heard rumblings a number of times. Excuse me. I've heard rumblings a number of times about a Zelda movie, and yeah, it's one of those. It's another one of those franchises where I'm like, I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, it could be done right, but it probably won't. This is the thing: is that so many times adaptations just don't go very well. And I think we need to be a little bit more sort of like fans are like, oh yeah, there's going to be a game of this film or a film of this game, or, and I'm like, yeah, but you know, like most of, like 90% of the time, it's so rare that it works. It so often goes massively wrong for all sorts of reasons. So yeah, unless you've got somebody that, you know, a team of people that really genuinely really understands the subject matter very, very well, and there are people advising them that have lots of knowledge about the subject matter.
Flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Resident Evil film,
like some ancient cave mural.
There's a Resident Evil film in the works at the moment, and I think some like shots and scenes have been shown, and it looks like it's set in the snow, which isn't really a Resident Evil thing, to be honest, and also it doesn't look like it's going to be very Resident Evil centric. But the director has, I think it's the director because they're talking about it as if they're the director, but they've, you know, been interviewed and said, listen, I'm not just going to copy like a 1-for-1 of Resident Evil 2 or whatever. I'm going to make a story that's set in the Resident Evil universe, but you know, I'm not going to just copy something. And I think that there's two choices. You can either be like ruthlessly faithful but probably still not get it right because people are really, really anally retentive about details, or you can tell a different story in that universe using those characters, in which case there's less chance people are going to criticize it because of accuracies. So I think that it is the smarter way to do it. I think that if you're going to make a film,
some of the writing has faded.
You need to reference it,
you can still make
without doing it, and that's why the Resident Evil films with
have been pinned to the board.
That's why the Resident Evil films with Mila Jovovich worked, because they didn't blow by blow, shot for shot, do a remake of the game. They made a story that involved the Umbrella Corporation, human experimentation and zombie, what do they call it? Bioweapons, research and stuff. But they only used a handful of characters. They didn't overdo it. And they were more sort of just action horror films. But yeah, Resident Evil is action horror, as a game genre. So yeah, I think they did a pretty good job with the. But yeah, obviously they started to get a little bit silly as time went on. But the first 2 or 3 Resident Evil films are pretty good. And there's 2 Silent Hill films. One of them is better than the other, but one of them really does try very hard to be faithful. One of them does it makes a concerned effort to be faithful to the franchise. But yeah, there's other things that it doesn't quite work out. They sort of take one thing that isn't massively represented in the game and they sort of fleshed it out a bit, the whole occult thing and people worshipping this sort of occult. That was a lot more prevalent in one of the films, whereas it's kind of Alessa Gillespie. Is it Alessa Gillespie? It's been a long time since I played Silent Hill 1 and 2, even though we played the remake the other day. No, it was a while ago we played the remake. But yeah, in the first Silent Hill game, the woman you meet in the church, I think her name might be Alessa Gillespie. And yeah, she's some local woman that people think is insane because she's a witch or something. But yeah, there was a lot more sort of occult stuff in one of the Silent Hill films. But one of the Silent Hill films, Pyramid Head grabs someone by the throat and then pulls their skin off and then throws the skin. He doesn't overhand, he underhand throws the skin and it hits the doors of the church as they take refuge and blood splatters up the doors. And I was like, ooh, that is a scene. That is a scene. That was fucking terrifying. Properly representing how terrifying Pyramid Head actually is. However, I do also believe, I've spoken to people since then, but that's not what Pyramid Head is. Pyramid Head isn't like viscera and like gore horror. They're just presence and also representation horror. They're sort of, Pyramid Head is a representation of James's, but some people argue that actually they're always in Silent Hill for everybody. It's not specific to James because there's lots of stuff in Silent Hill 2 that might be specifically because of James, because it's a manifestation of their guilt being shown in the world because they're in this sort of, catatonic dream world state.
These live
but
pointy-eared
yeah, someone said that, actual
different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins.
Pyramid Head is not like gory horror. They're more just sort of, they're chasing you with a big weapon and it's kind of scary. And they're sort of large and imposing. Because I feel like Pyramid Head in the remake wasn't imposing enough. Like, they were Pyramid Head, but I feel like Pyramid Head in the original Silent Hill 2 felt like this big, fucking bulky, muscular character that was just physically strong. They didn't need to be distorted or they had the big Pyramid Head mask on and they carried this giant, great big fucking cleaver. But they were more humanoid than the other things that you see in the game, but they were just very big. And I always took that to believe that if everything else is a manifestation of James's mental, frailties and fears, maybe James got bullied by a bigger kid, or maybe he was bullied by a bigger man. And that's why he sees this kind of horrible big guy that's clearly much stronger than he is as a threat. But that was kind of the thing that I got from Pyramid Head in the original Silent Hill 2. And in the remake of Silent Hill 2, they're clearly quite strong. They burst through the door and grab James by the throat and everything. But yeah, I don't feel they were big and imposing enough. I feel like they should have been a bit bigger.
Translucent Welkins.
Because
organs shining under their skin.
You need to
ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
You need to be because when you see a creature, like an enemy or a bad guy in a horror film, I think you've got 4 or 5 seconds where the viewer is assessing what they're seeing and immediately assessing what the threat is. Does it have big teeth? Does it have big claws? Is it particularly agile? Is it particularly strong? You know, can it spit poison? You know, can it fire like tendrils out of its hands? You do a risk assessment as a human being. Whenever you suddenly see something like a bear or a lion or whatever, you do a risk assessment, right? And we know what bears and lions are and everything, so we can that's a lion. It's quicker than me, so there's no point running because it's quicker than me. Once you turn your back and run, you're not going to outrun it, and now you can't see it. But that's not what you do, right? You back away slowly in as non-threatening way as possible. Bears, the idea is to make yourself as big and scary as possible, and apparently a few people that live out in the middle of nowhere have said, yeah, if I see a bear, I unzip my coat and open up my coat to make my body look bigger, and I scream, and the bear goes, and it turns and runs away. It does work. And I was like, fair enough. Obviously it's freezing because it's usually pretty cold up where they see bears, but yeah, unzipping your coat and doing that to make yourself look big and like standing upright and being like, and screaming at them, apparently that does work. But yeah, when you see a horror movie bad guy or a monster in a horror film, you do that threat assessment, you do that risk assessment. You're like, okay, what are we dealing with here? And yeah, I think Pyramid Head needs to be a big guy, like 7 foot tall. He needs to be an unnaturally big guy, right? And they need to be really reasonably muscular, not like fucking shredded muscular, because then it looks a bit weird. It gets a little bit kind of BDSM, which is nothing wrong with it, but it's not horror, right? They just need to be a big fucking burly guy that looks like he could snap you in half, right? That's what you need to have Pyramid be. And there, in the remake, I don't think they were like imposing enough at all. But yeah, Mortal Shell 2 is pre-ordered. I hope you enjoy. Eldov has even said Sims will become a movie like How. Mia is goated though. Moose is too. Moose, yeah, Moose is a fucking massive, like fucking 8-9 foot tall, massive, and like several meters long, like from nose to tail. Fucking enormous creatures. They get so fucking big. You see them in photographs and you don't realize that those trees they're standing next to are pretty big trees as well. Duel, welcome in, dude. Crumbs me lad, how are you? Good. I took delivery of a new monitor. I have a new gaming monitor to test out tonight. And for me, it's pretty fun. It's not the best of the best, but it's pretty fucking good for me. I think it's a pretty good monitor. It's going to do me for a long time. But yeah, I've got to spend a bit of time cable routing, sorting out how I'm going to power it and everything. But yeah, we'll get there. Missed the end of Teddy's stream. Yes, was Teddy streaming today? Because I don't know if they finished Grand Theft Auto 5 yet.
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Oh, this feels so terrible, dudes, because yeah, like I'm pointing out that one of them's a supremacist, and Kim's like, yeah, that one's got a beard. He's like saying, so what if they're a supremacist? He's like implying like I don't give a fuck, because obviously he's been the victim of like racist abuse. But I need to make Harry a racist to get a trophy, which is just like, oh, I don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it, but...
Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost.
Yeah, where did you get
landforms, dead trees grown in.
Because yeah, I need to check.
Snow.
I am due a refund for something, and if it's come in, then I might treat myself to a takeaway tonight, because I'll be too busy setting up my new monitor to cook. Right, where are we? Excuse me. 2 days until payday.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore.
Oh, my shoulder's
There
fucked.
are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds.
My neck was fucked the other day, now my shoulder's
storm.
fucked.
Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
In the movie Eddie the
Much
Eagle,
needed
watching it
respite.
now is why I ask. No, but I know it's about an English ski jumper who was very unexpected to be successful and was successful, I think.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note.
Maybe Taron Egerton is great in it.
The fridge.
Hugh Jackman too. Yeah. So in Kingsman, the character's called Eggy, right? But his name is Taron Egerton, right? So Eggy is probably a nickname of his, I think. Found this like 15 minutes after I set my body off in the first... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing, is getting the body into the fridge was one thing, and then you've got to wait for Kim to be away so you can try and take the boots to get the full armor set. It was actually a bit of work, but yeah, it was worth it in the end.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the
It's a real nickname, yeah, yeah.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, it's been running for fucking how many years? Nice miso soup and some sushi. Very nice, very nice. Proper London name, yeah. Eggsy. Yeah, I mean, London nicknames are great. I mean, we're just British nicknames. The thing is, like, the way groups of, like, blokes decide on a nickname, it's not like a long-winded... It's usually the most fucking stupid thing. Like, you know, they'll go out for a meal somewhere and someone's like, have you got, like, a glass of cold milk? And everyone will be like, hey, milk boys, Milky. Like, why is he called Milky? Because he loves milk. And it's like... Really? I've never seen him drink it. No, he fucking loves it. He loves milk. And he's like, shut the fuck up. I got milk with my meal once. Once in the 10 years I've known these guys. We went out for food. Once I got milk. We go out for food all the time, and I got milk, and they fucking ridicule me for it. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of what British friends are. But yes, we have got an ad break starting. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out they're not. Okay. Yeah, this island is definitely the way. This island is definitely the way. Orange charred ring. Nice. Okay, souls? Do I get any fucking souls for that? Yes, thank you. You know, for a second then. Come on, give me the fucking souls. GG's, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Apologies about the delay, I had to work it out. Oh, you fucking bellend.
No, God!
No fucking health. Nice ring. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. You're taking the fucking piss, bruv. Let me unplug it and plug it back in again to force it to completely reset. I'll just select something that doesn't exist for the meantime. For fuck's sake, I was literally just talking about how good it is. Let me see if I can reach around here. That's right, you heard me. Reach around. Do that. And then, what is this emote? Did you make it into an emote? That's fucking brilliant. Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. You guys know when they call that open-faced sandwiches. It's not a sandwich. Yeah, it's not open-faced. A deconstructed sandwich. Motherfucker, you just didn't make the sandwich, alright? You just put the ingredients on the plate. There's nothing deconstructed about it. It was never constructed to begin with. This is the thing. They call it deconstructed. You didn't make it and then unmake it. You just put the ingredients on the plate. You have done no deconstruction. It is a lie. Do not let these restaurants that charge 60 quid for a sandwich tell you that something is deconstructed. It's not. You never made it to begin with. You haven't deconstructed anything. You're full of shit and you're not getting a tip, alright? Anyway. Dark Souls 2 healing, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet. Not yet. Hold tight. Hold tight. There we go. It's fucking so stupid, dudes. It's so fucking stupid. That fucking exhale after doing that fucking level. The screen peel on my new monitor is in the Discord for those of you that would like to see. Yeah, it's quite a lot to fucking peel off because it's quite a big screen. But yeah, it's very very reflective still. But yeah, I look forward to testing that later on. 16 at the time. So hyper, not even funny. Are you a Duracell today? No, my age, I can't complete one thing. I want to do another. I get that sometimes. Last night I was building a Lego set and somehow got something else got my attention. I was like, ooh, yeah.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want? Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. No! An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here, it's yours, officer. You found this place. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old
Plus, you spitting
weapons
facts
cache.
about deconstructed sandwiches. Oh yeah, fucking pubs that are like they charge you 22 quid for a fucking deconstructed sandwich, and it's just all the ingredients on a piece of wood. Fuck off, man! Such a scam. Other people do ADHD focus on one thing. Some people found nice tricks. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not too bad all the time, but yeah, I do struggle sometimes. Fake disorders, I can't trust them. Maybe some stuff can be tried. Past you spitting facts about deconstructed sandwich. Also, the context talking about how us Swedes don't use two breads for a sandwich, only one. Yeah, I would. Oh, so you mean two pieces of bread? Because you just made me think. What if you had a focaccia base and a fucking sourdough top? You could do a mix and match with your sandwich.
Which means there are
like breads.
Albeit in
be kind of weird.
Still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Yeah, so I know I know it's kind of like I should be sort of ready into that, but at the same time, this playthrough, I'm not trying to be like the best cop.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
I wish this on anyone. It's hard ADHD depression and can't say the other way. I want to get banned. Suicide, I have problems. That's why I love when you'll stream. It calms me down. Well, I'm glad we can help, but obviously make sure you're trying to access any help that you have available in your local area. Of course,
the echo is so prominent.
Always reach out and talk to people if you can.
To discern what the voices are saying.
Build Lego while watching the stream and building the 89 Batmobile. I can try. Oh, enjoy.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs. Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
So yes, we can go upstairs. Before I explore the rest of this area. I am seeing a therapist. Yeah, well, I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Obviously, we're happy to help. And we're glad that you enjoy being here. But also, I want to make sure you are getting help as well. Because there's only so much we can do.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows.
You can see
half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
You can see the room behind because this thing, yeah, my torch is affecting it because that geometry is there. This reveals it, but there's obviously something blocking it.
This is directly
kind of interesting.
Above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Sir, I've never gotten a sir before. Well.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
So I'm just going to do a save there, because... because I feel as if there might be... an achievement for turning off the Ice Bear fridge, but I need to check. Put that away. Right, so we need to, I mean, this is day 2, so we need to wait until we sleep and then we can go to day 3 when we can get to the other side.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colours nearly meld together. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
Lego Fortnite really helps being respectful.
Take a moment to admire this piece of
So
machinery.
I don't have that kind of things in my language anymore. Rainbow's different, you show respect. I appreciate that, Tiger.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour. The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant. Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look? 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged. Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first. Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Welcome back. The days ain't going by any faster, believe me. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
More respectful than me, says that says old man to Crumbs. It said name unknown there, but I don't know your Harry at this point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, someone's called. We haven't found our badge yet because that's in our motor carriage, which is in the fucking ocean, in the fucking water, in the ice over there.
Huh? Oh, no, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Dunno. What you need? It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up.
Yeah, I know that we're called Harry, but
No way
we haven't
in
found our
or
badge
out.
yet. But I have examined the the bioluminescent sticker on our ledger clipboard thing. So I know I can see the stats now, and I can see what numbers I've got. I can see that I am I'm only 1 for good cop, bad cop, which is because I want to do a bad cop playthrough. Fascist, I'm 7. Communist, I'm 7. Sorry. But yeah, ultra liberal, I'm 5. Boring cop, 0, because I've done the boring cop thing. Sorry cop, I've done already. Apocalypse cop is what I'm trying to get in this one. Thank you for the bonk tiger, I appreciate that. And the one before as well. Superstar cop I did in the last playthrough. So that's fine. But yeah, I can see now, I can see the profile here. But yeah, name unknown, rank unknown. But yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, when I...
Going on strike would probably help you.
But do we find our badge... Do we find our badge in the broken down motor carriage in the ice, or do we find it in the secret compartment of the ledger? Because I'm pretty sure I got the ledger open and had a look inside, I think. But yeah, I'll double check.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother. Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Excuse me, chat. Like I say, the internet has been pretty cagey in the UK, so I'm just checking a few things that advise me of the stream's health.
Anything else? Yeah, us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
So, empathy very low. Fuck.
Don't be a stranger. Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Now it's turning into a kind of a snow...
Shit.
Now it's turning into a kind of...
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Now it's turning into a kind of...
Ease into it.
Yeah.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's...
Yeah.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you?
That all the beans you got, Tommy?
Yeah. Don't think we're going to get this one, chat.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Ease into it.
You really are the law, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what he says. Okay, yeah, that's what he says, right.
Welcome back. Feels like forever. Yeah, so tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers.
It's easy to see he's
analyzing the fun.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms. Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Right. Crumbs, how did you get the sleigh badge in Discord? I love it. I think that's from Southpaul's community. I think. How do I check my own fucking profile here? Yeah. Yeah, it's from Southpaul's Discord. I've done multiple breaks and I haven't gone downstairs to get that fucking, I haven't gone downstairs to get that monitor on. I need to go do that on the next break. Although, the next break might be the end of the stream, I'm not sure. Just suddenly became daylight. We've already spoken to that guy. We've already spoken to this merchant. Right, let's go trade in this tear. Get rid of all these bottles and bits and pieces. Just trade that in for a few coins. Just in case we need to buy anything else. But yeah, I'm trying to buy a few bits and pieces that I ignored on the last playthrough. I didn't buy the board game last time and I didn't buy a few of the books. I just want to buy them just in case we get any dialogue later in the game. But yeah, so far, other than my health being very low, and what I'm going to do is look up what thoughts give me more health. Because yeah, if I had like 3 or 4 health, I'd be a bit better off. But I just need to make sure from the free when I trade in the tear, I need to buy healing items. Make sure I've always got a stack up, because like magnesium I've got a bunch of. That's fine. But healing items I've only got 2, so I could probably do with buying a few more.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you've got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope cool. Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, right. Right, so we can get into the shipping yard. We can talk to Everard Clare. But yeah, we can't go to sleep until 2100, and that's a good 10 hours away in game time. And game time doesn't go past unless we're choosing dialogue options. I need to find people to speak to, but I don't want to do too much investigation work. Oh yeah, we need to go speak to the Hardy Boys, don't we? I don't want to do too much investigation work, because you're supposed to do like complete the game without inspecting the body is one thing, but also just not doing good police work will also help with your bad cop rating. So let me save the game here.
Let me handle this. You are far from home, lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming.
Old MI6 doing some surveillance again? Really?
Does not
on me.
Your authority to make arrests.
I doubt.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are my hands not level when I do that? I suppose because the camera's at an angle. Yeah, get your marshmallow. Do you know what? I should get a stick and a little fake marshmallow. Future breadcrumbs. See if you can get a stick and a marshmallow that won't perish to do a little bit with the fire. Love my bread toasty indeed. That fire effect is... Yeah. I'm quite proud of it. I'm quite proud that when I turn it off... Well, when the redeem, a bit of smoke comes off. I'm quite happy with that, but yeah. But yeah, I did think about creating a filter for the webcam to make it more brown, so that I slowly turn brown as it's burning me, and then when the smoke goes, it fades. And also creating some burn marks on the bottom of the webcam. But it's a lot of extra work for something.
Could
so,
this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men. Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients. What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one. What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Do dock workers spy on the police? You were on that corner all day. Now we know why. Just dock workers.
Excuse me.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Reminds me of Rick and Morty when the president gets transformed into something and he gets transformed back. And they say that Rick has left you some clothes, and he puts a shirt on. He's like, didn't he give me any pants? He's like, no. He said that, and I quote, you like to swing your dick around. As a dig at him trying to enforce his authority. It's just, yeah, one of the funny bits of writing in that show. They make him tiny, and then, they shrink him down, and then he gets sort of brought back to normal. And they give him some clothes, but they only give him a shirt or something. So didn't he give me any pants or any underwear? I was like, no. He said you like to swing your dick around.
Gave a real nice big dicks.
Yeah.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Fucking say something already!
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
Incriminating. Now that's a big boy word. Well, maybe you should just...
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
Right, so what else can we do? Because I think I need to double check if investigating the footprints causes me to have a good cop or a bad cop score. Let me just check. Yeah, I'm still good cop, bad cop, 0. Okay, yeah, that's that. I think that's good. I think that's good. Not good in general, but for the trophy, it's good. Where are you? Literally the world's worst cop or something. Baddest of the bad cops. So for this trophy, you need to show Kim that you're not a good-for-nothing cop so that he doesn't trust you. You earn bad cop points by having controversial political opinions, especially fascist, racist lines, and drinking alcohol, polyhydron. Polyhydron speed. Please note that as you finish tasks, this will, this will lower your bad cop points and thus make trophy difficult after day 1. You can check how your affections affect Kim by how many cop points you have in the task menu when you recover your ledger from the trash bin. You need 5 cop points in total to unlock this trophy. Oh. So I need to, oh shit, so I need to stop achieving things. This is difficult after day 1, so maybe I'll keep trying. But I think what that is trying to tell me. Sorry, I couldn't get that sentence out. Is that day 1 is the day where you fuck around and annoy Kim and try and get that up to 5 to get the trophy in one day. So I'll try and do that on. I'll load up day 1 from my selection of saves, which I have, and we'll go from there. But yes, not examining the body is part of the achievement run as well. So, and I'll wreck the clothes shrink too. What is a Polyhydron? I'm not sure. It probably refers to something that they're using a different name for it. So yeah, before I investigate the body, I'll do a save here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, we're gonna wait till tomorrow anyway. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. So, we could talk to Kuno and Kuno S, but realistically, no, actually, yeah, no, we probably should speak to Kuno because we're going to recruit them at the end of this playthrough, so we need to butter them up a little bit. Not a special thing in the game. It might be a pseudonym the game uses. It might be like a scientific word for speed or MDMA or whatever. It's obviously a narcotic of some sort or an intoxicant of some sort because you get negative points for using it. So yeah, I reckon if I was to use some speed on the first day, how does it keep stuff? I reckon if I was to use some speed on the first day, and also not do any tasks and just annoy Kim, I might end up getting the bad cop score on the first day, but I may have to do that off stream or on another stream because this playthrough we need to do a hardcore playthrough anyway. So
if there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Yeah, Kuno.
Oh shit! Fuck! I double clicked by accident. Sorry. What does hardcore actually do? So hardcore makes the checks harder. I have less health, but I get more XP. Or where is it? Oh, maybe you can only select it from the main menu. You get the music on the menu as well. Oh, look, the church. Oh, look, it lights up. Because I've got hardcore mode turned on. That's really cool. I never noticed that. But yes. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. The checks are harder and the healing items are more expensive. Choosing your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, the tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. So you get more XP, but the checks are harder, which is why I'm trying to save and reload them and stuff. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal.
Disco Elysium saying Prodigy, mate. Yeah.
Maybe you can.
Could you imagine modding the game to play like Omen or something when they get the music going? That'd be kind of cool.
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get
Jericho,
your shit
yeah.
done
The
and out
walls of
Kuno's
Jericho. Yeah. Ah, no, it's so good.
face. Dunno. Kiptas Gardner used to work there.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Among the airy upper guides of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Highest mountain in my home village is also the highest in the country. It's called Jericho. Ah, interesting. I wonder why it's got the name Jericho in Sweden or Switzerland, whichever one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Yeah, why that name? Yeah.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Well, yeah, maybe it was named by some religious fanatic at some point.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno
The only
wasn't
thing I
in
know about it
Rochelle.
is they used to
Kuno
throw
wasn't
people off it
regional.
back in the 1500s. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like you go to like these religious historical sites and there's a fucking like stone plinth table with like channels carved into it that run down into like a fucking container, and it's like, yep, this is where they cut people open alive and bled them so that they would have a good harvest. It's like, ugh, yeah.
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Cyberpunk reference?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Maybe.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno's Kuno pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Check places of historical value in my hometown Google Maps, like a lot of former execution sites, but I can see it's been because everything is gone basically. Just some plaque where it was. Yeah, they've taken it down obviously for various reasons, but yeah, like seeing chambers that have been preserved and like, yeah, this is where they fucking, and you know, and it's the same. I went to when I was in Italy. Yeah, I think it was Italy. We went to like a medical university practice where they would be like teaching people how to do surgery, and you're able to just walk around the room and the examining tables and all the bottles and stuff. There's supervisors, so you can't steal anything, but yeah. And then there was the big classic round classroom with all the seats and then the plinth where somebody would be delivering a lesson. But then there was a doorway straight through to the practice where there was loads of tables for all the kids to stand around. And that's where they taught people surgery. But this was like, you know, 1200. You know, this was like a long, well, maybe 13, 1400. It was a long time ago. And yeah, like, or maybe it was the 1800s. I can't remember. But yeah, it was like ancient medicine. Like, you know, no anesthesia, people being like lashed down with like belts and stuff. Just cutting them open while they're alive and bleeding, fucking jars of stuff. Yeah, it was fucked. But yeah, I found some. It looked like blood vials from Bloodborne, but it kind of looked like the. So when you start off in your Sefka's clinic, you go down a set of stairs, and then there's like a room, but it's got some bookcases that break it up. This was more like a big open room, but there were still operating tables that looked kind of the same, like 1700s, 1600s kind of like operating tables. It was like, oh, fucking hell, some pretty grim shit happened in this room.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit.
1700, those around. So 1780. Okay, fair enough. Italy is so preserved. Yeah, they haven't knocked anything down. Like, they just haven't.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you?
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright?
Alright then. Let me save the game there. Because that's 6 hours, and that's my limit for streams at the moment. I'm trying to keep it to 6 hours, because otherwise it goes on a bit too long. But yeah, let me save the game there, and then we'll jump back to the menu, and I can jump you guys over to here, where we can hang out. Because yes, that'll do it for today. 6 hours seems to be a reasonably good spot. 4 hours is pretty good. 6 hours is pretty good. But yeah, when I go on for 8, 9, 10 hours, even on the Saturdays when I've got the time, it doesn't usually bode well. So I think 6 hours is the sweet spot. I think 6 hours is a good amount of time to play a video game, get some stuff done, and then move on. And also, it means the YouTube video can be sort of 6 hours long, and people can sort of dip in and out of it as much as they want. Right. Let me grab you guys a tab on here so I can see who is on, and we'll raid out. But YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I need to mute that. That's me. YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Once again, enjoy the videos. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that stuff. But yes, the next stream will be on Monday, 5 p.m. UK time. We'll be continuing our hardcore playthrough on Disco Elysium. We're obviously not doing quite as much as the previous playthrough, but I have gone through and titled all the episodes of the previous playthrough and put them into a playlist. So on the YouTube, there'll be a playlist section. I don't know if it's under the live or the playlist section, one of the two, but you'll be able to see, I think it's the playlist section, but there'll be a Disco Elysium playthrough. It's normal, non-hardcore, but I do list that I did the sensitive character type, and I try to do as many side quests as possible. So that's a much more complete playthrough where you see a lot more of the game. Yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging